At this point, I've purchased dozens of YouTube channels for different videos, experiments, challenges, but today's gonna be a little bit different because I won't be buying a YouTube channel, I'll be selling one. And the channel in question is Sambucha. And you're probably asking yourself, Sam, why are you selling the channel? Aren't you having fun posting videos on here for us every single day? And the answer is yes, but honestly, I feel like I can make some money from selling the channel, and I think I need to do that at this point in my life. So I talked to a wide expert of financial advisors, and they told me that I could sell this channel for $1. And the reason being is because I'm not actually selling the entire channel, just a portion of it. So basically, this entire video you're watching right now isn't actually owned by me, it's owned by somebody else. And all the content held within it is decided by them and not me. Anyways, I have no idea what to expect. It should be fun though, so let's go ahead and list this YouTube channel for $1. All right, so to list this, I'm going on Craigslist, which is like the Wild West. They haven't updated their UI in God knows how long, probably like 20 years. This looks like a 2004 website, which I love. So right now they have us in New Jersey where I am based. However, I am going to post something more generally. So let me make an account and then I will post the ultimate ad. Please choose a category. We're gonna go with, this is always tough. What is a YouTube channel considered? I guess video gaming. Let's go video gaming. Here we go. Sambucha YouTube channel. Price, $1. Purchase Sambucha's YouTube channel for 1 hour for the lovely price of $1. With this, you can control the content he posts for 1 hour that will be featured in a video. Also, the video ad revenue will be shared with you. Maybe make some more money, possibly. No guarantees. I feel like that's good legal protection. Okay, that looks like generally it, right? All right, now I'm gonna add an image. I'm just gonna take like a picture of the YouTube channel. All right, there you have it. That's the featured image, done with images. This is an unpublished draft, so it looks good. So now I'm gonna go ahead and publish this, and then basically whoever gets back to me first for $1, they can have the channel, they can control like the next however many minutes of this video that I decide to put out, probably 20 minutes or so. And then they could also make a lot of money. So this is going to be pretty wild because Craigslist is the Wild West. There might be some weird people on here. I don't know what's gonna happen, but let's go ahead and publish this. All right, so it's posted. So I'll get back to you as soon as somebody answers me, hopefully relatively soon. I mean, it's an absolute bargain. So, I mean, I put it in a very high volume area too in New York City. So somebody should ultimately find this, but I will keep you guys posted. All right, guys, so it's been a few days since I posted that listing on Craigslist, and we actually got a response from somebody named Connor Austin with the peace sign, and he's a verified seller on Craigslist. So I think this is a pretty legitimate dude. So he reached out and he said, hello, I'd like to buy Sambucha channel for $1. Is this offer still available? Don't love how he misspelled the name. How much ad money is he sharing? I don't know why he's acting like somebody else is posting this. I thought it was pretty clear that it was from me. I have some ideas for stuff for him to do. Great, let me know best payment method, etc. I love that he's like focused on the $1 payment. That's an important part of this. And then I said that you could send me 20 random things that you want me to do in your video. Just don't let them break YouTube terms of service. I don't know how familiar you are with YouTube, but doesn't even necessarily need to be something that I would typically do, though ensure it's within reason and something you want to see. Thanks and pleasure doing business. And he got back finally, took about a day, and he sent me over some stuff. So he said, I'm fairly familiar with YouTube. I watch a ton of Jacksepticeye. Does Jacksepticeye even post anymore? I feel like he doesn't even post. Oh, he does. And he wrote not 20 things, maybe like 15 things. Some of these look extremely random, so I'm not gonna show you all of these. I'll show you one at a time as I do them, so then you can see how crazy this stuff gets. It's stuff, frankly, maybe 3 of these I would do myself. The rest of this is just like nonsense, but should be fun, so let's go right into it. Okay, so he says, call a random number and convince them to subscribe. That seems... How do I go about this? All right, let's go ahead. I'm just gonna call a random number. What's an area code? Who's somebody I wanna get? Maybe somebody from North Dakota. So I'm gonna Bismarck area code 701. All right. Oh my gosh, I hate doing this. I don't like pranking people like this. All right, let's try a random number. So I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but it starts with a 701. Okay, the call just ended. It looks like that was a number that didn't work, so let's try this again. I will gain a Minnesotian subscriber.
Have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no...
Okay, how do I find a number? This one's gotta be it.
Who you dialed is not in service.
Does anybody live in North Dakota? All right, I did a 533 area code. I don't know what that is, but let's go ahead and call this one.
The service you're attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Sorry, an error occurred. Please try your call again.
I am not even kidding. I've called at this point 20 different numbers and not a soul has answered me. Okay, this is it. I'm getting a good ring.
This mailbox is not currently accepting messages.
I give up. All right, next up we have balance 10 books on your head. I genuinely don't believe I own 10 books, but I'll try to pull together 10 books right now. Okay, so I actually do have 10 books, so I'm going to balance 10 books on my head right now. I don't know if this is possible to do. 10 is an absurd number. What's the record? So somebody balanced 998, so I feel like I could definitely do 10. So we want to start with the widest base one, which looks like this one. All right, that's 4. Oh, this is a soft cover. This isn't gonna work. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's 5. I count that as 5 balance. Okay, 6. I feel like I can do this. I'm gonna go 7, 8 together. You know, I'll just go for all 10. Here we go. Okay, now I have to just let it balance. Oh, that's good. I feel like that counts. Oh, that's it. You saw it. You saw it. Ooh. That hurt my head a little bit, but I think we got it. I think that's 10 books just balanced on the head. He now wants me to play Happy Wheels, like Jacksepticeye, aka the GOAT. Okay, this guy loves Jacksepticeye. So much so that I am going to be playing Happy Wheels. Now, if you don't know Happy Wheels, it was literally like the first game that YouTubers ever gamed when they were doing gaming content. So here we have it. The Segway is the guy that I used to use all the time. Yeah, so, oh, how do I go forward? This is forward, okay. Now you'll see it's very jank, because as you're doing this, there's like a lot of stuff that happens. Okay, this is good. Wait, what do I do with spacebar? And then yeah, you see what happens to me? So like my legs are broken, which obviously isn't a good thing. But interestingly, I'm not dead yet because you could still survive without, okay, I don't like this guy. I do like him, he's not for me. So let's restart. All right, here we go. Let's just lean forward. There we go. There we go, that's momentum. Yep, that's good momentum there. Good. Hold on, wait. Oh, no, he broke his leg, but we don't need it. We don't need it. Look at my leg. We don't need it. No one's ever really needed a leg. You don't really need that arm as long as you're on the Segway. Oh, come on, make it, baby. Ooh, okay. What if we eject you out of here? Wait, you kind of made it. I think you're good. All right, come on, pull yourself up. Pull yourself up like an upstanding man. Good. Good, okay, we're still going. We're just, you know, handless, but you don't really need hands to survive in this world. I'm really proud of our guy. He's actually killing it. He's still holding strong on this Segway. Nice, nice, good stretch, good stretch. Oh, let's go. We actually won with 1 leg and 1 arm. Oh, I don't know how Jacksepticeye plays though. Let me watch Jacksepticeye Happy Wheels. Check it out. Top of the morning to you laddies. Top of the morning to you laddies. Can't do that. I don't know how these Let's Go YouTubers had so much energy to make those distorted voices. All right, now I will just do 1 attempt with this old man in a wheelchair. I feel like he's the most sturdy in this, so it makes sense. Looks like he's got hydraulics on it too, which is fun. Yep. Oh, look at that. Wait. Is it not a cheat code to have these hydraulics attached to me? No, wrong way, wrong way. Okay. You're good, you're good, you're good. Yep. Yep. See, I'm getting very lucky because I'm not actually hitting my head as I hit my head. But we should be okay. Oh, I lost my arm there. Oh, you lost your head, but are you gonna make it? That's a victory. Does that count? It should count because the head is the function of the entire body. If your head makes it, then I'd say everything else made it. All right, now we got another map. Okay, are we going or not? I thought, what? Oh, here we go. We just got pushed. All right, so we just got to survive in this bus. Well, we look pretty safe here. Yeah, keep your head down, right? Let that helmet just seep out. I'm glued to the ground because I'm a little bit scared that if I fall out of this, I'll die. No! Oh! Okay, you just lost an arm. You don't need that. You don't need it. You need your head, so don't lose that. Okay, you lost something else, another limb. But you're still doing okay. You're in the bus. Let's go. Okay. And now we have play a punk rock music video. I know nothing about punk rock. You just type in punk rock on YouTube. What do you get? What's like the top song? Oh, I wanna be sedated. Blitzkrieg Bop. Okay, I do know this. I do know punk rock, but we have to play like a non-copyright one. Where's some royalty-free punk music? Although it did say music video, so maybe play this commercial. Wow, it feels like my childhood. That's not me saying that, I'm reading this. I'm gonna try to look up Connor Austin. Let's see what the guy looks like. I mean, potentially this guy. This is maybe the guy who we're purchasing from, Connor Austin. You know, LinkedIn's a pretty good place to find people. There's a lot of, oh, this could be him, New York Connor Austin. Whoa, it's definitely this guy. Connor, if you happen to be watching this, let me know if this is you. If this is you, comment on the video and say, lol, I'm Connor Austin. So then I know that it's you, because I think this is you. All right, well, that was exciting. I'm glad that I watched that. After this, we have write a 5-star review on the most recent Amazon product you've bought. Blindfolded, no typos, over 30 words long, huh? All right, well, if I'm going to my Amazon, what we'll find is the last thing I ordered was Lysol disinfectant laundry sanitizer and scent booster. So I use this when I do laundry. So I guess I'll write a review on this. So I'll give it 5 stars. The headline is going to be, your clothes will never smell the same. So I think I smell pretty good. Okay, add a written review. So blindfolded, what? How do I do that? This? Okay, so I'll type like this. You guys can see me, right? I'll type like this, and I have to do 30 words about a review. I don't know how to really type, so this is gonna be quite interesting. I really like this product because I think it's really solid, and it has a lot of interesting fragrance to it that ultimately will make you smell arguably the best in any group, which is huge if you care about your smell. I really like this product because I think it's really solid, a little bit of a typo there, and has a lot of interesting fragrance. I messed that up. And then I'm not sure what I said there. Okay, well, I guess I have to submit that. You said without typos, but I literally don't think it's physically possible. So I'm gonna go ahead and submit this. So while that review is being processed, what can we go ahead and do in the meantime? What about we go ahead and win 3 Pokemon Showdown matches in a row? I'm not gonna lie to you, I have no idea what that means. All right, Pokemon Showdown Battle Simulator. All right, baby, here we go. We are going to win Pokemon Showdown because that is what Connor wants. Ooh, that's so loud. Okay, who do I have? Greedon versus Iron Hands. Are they just making up Pokemon at this point? All right, so Earthquake seems like a good one. Super effective. All right, well, what am I supposed to do with that? This guy's, I don't know, what is he doing? He has Citrus Berry. There we go, super effective. Okay, let's go ahead and do Body Slam to finish him off, even though he's gonna attack first. Oh, he switched in Arachnid. Pretty solid. Okay, I'm going to do another Earthquake. I feel like Earthquake is the move here. Very good. And what's, okay. I feel like I'm winning. Let's go. Let's keep our characters. Let's go Body Slam again. He used Liquidation. And then my Body Slam is actually, oh, he's paralyzed. They're going to swap him out, so I'm going for another Body Slam. Done. Arachnid, GG's. Waiting for opponent. Doesn't matter who you put out. Doesn't matter. Come on, bust him out, baby. Iron Hands, he's back, huh? Earthquake. All right, well, that kind of sucks. Okay, let's go Play Rough. Hopefully we got the first attack here. Pheasantipity, use, Play Rough. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared of Iron Hands. I feel like, oh. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Whew, huge. Thank you, Pheasantipity. Okay, who are you gonna bust out? Golurku. So let's go Play Rough again, baby. Or not. Okay. Probably should have swapped out my Pokemon. So let's go Obama. And then Obama, let's use like Blizzard, Earthquake, Auravale. Let's go Blizzard. Oh no, what is he made of? Fire and Dragon. Well, Ice should be good, right? No? Okay. We're gonna run back Blizzard. If I hit you with 3 Blizzards. What? How's that possible? What just happened? Okay, I'm going Pikachu, and we're going in with a full-on Thunderbolt. Okay, we survived it. Volt Tackle? All right, well, it wasn't good enough, and that ended up killing me. All right, let's go Olama. And Olama, you use, what's your strongest moves? Wow, it really doesn't look like you have many. Let's go Scald, perhaps. All right, can we kill him? Come on, baby. That's it? That's all you're doing? Oh no. All right, let's try Flip Turn. Yeah, we're dead regardless. Whatever you throw at me, it's gonna be GG's. Oh, not yet, not yet. Let's go. Cool, okay. This is not over yet by any means. Wait, why do they want me to switch? Okay, I guess I'll swap. Pyroar. Okay, Pyroar actually looks insane. It looks like he's about to carry for my team. Let's go with Hyper Voice. Critical hit, solid, good. All right, not good. Wait, what just happened? Was that good? Missed! Oh, it's over. Okay. There's really nothing for me to do here. Let's just use Wish. As in, I wish this was over. Oh, good, good, good. Wish. Oh, fire? I just used water. Nice. Hey. Oh, my wish came true. Nice. Let's use Scald again. Do we go first? If we go first, this is huge. We don't. And we are basically dead. Is there any attack I have that goes quick? I don't think so. We just need him to miss, and he didn't. Well, I lost. I played Pokemon Showdown. I tried my hardest, and I lost. So, I'm sorry. Next up, we have win any Roblox minigame. Why do all roads lead back to Roblox? Okay, what is this? Shrek in the Backrooms? Is this a minigame I could win? Okay, here we go. Oh, there's Shrek. I found him. Oh, no. Do they... Oh, my gosh. Do they chase me? Bro, this is actually incredibly scary. No! Oh, get revenge. Oh, no. I don't have enough Robux. Okay, here we go. We're going again. Come out, wherever you are. Well, you're right there, but... No, this guy. Oh, no. Can I go in here? Okay, they'll never find me in here. Here we go. Wait, why is there two? I love how my guy can just sprint infinitely. He has unlimited stamina. Doesn't seem super canon. Okay, so we're going to escape. We're almost there. No, donkey. Donkey. Okay, all right. We have to do some tight turns here. Oh, he's behind us. No. Go. End Shrek. Oh my gosh. Are they still behind us? No, they are. Okay. Follow the arrows. You're going to be good. All right. Nope. Come on, baby. You're almost there. I could smell freedom. Why do you chase me? What am I even doing? I'm just trying to escape. Exit. Did I win? Adios, amigos. Hey, and I'm in Minecraft. So I won, right? If they fall, that's crazy. Okay, they didn't fall. And then what do I enter a house? Is that how this works? And home sweet home. Press E to unlock the door. Wrong door, try another. Are you really gonna make me go into multiple doors? Is this really what we're doing here? Okay, this gotta be it. Yes. Now what happened? I see the light. Wait, don't tell me this is round 2. It can't be. There's no way that there'd be like Shrek in this underground water haven. You know what? This game is growing on me. I'm actually becoming a Roblox stan. There it is. Let's go down. Okay. Okay, good. All right, we made it. Secret dungeon. Transition to the next level. Nice, level 4. Does this just go on forever? I mean, I'm not complaining about it, but... Oh, this is like when you're at... You know, like when you were at McDonald's when you were a kid and then like those playpens that were incredibly dirty, but you'd go on anyways because you couldn't wait like 10 minutes for your nuggets to come out. So you would just go in there. This is like exactly that. Except this time, Shrek is in here. And Shrek represents a really creepy guy. Oh my gosh! Wait, did you see that? I could have sworn... Oh my gosh. Here. And Shrek represents a really creepy guy. Oh my gosh. Wait, did you see that? I could have sworn I saw a face. Yeah, okay, so we are in McDonald's. Like at the end of the day. Oh my gosh, you saw him. Oh, get out of here. That was him. Everybody saw his face. That was literally Ronald McDonald. You could do it, Sam. Just survive. Just survive. No, there he is. He's so scary. I've never seen anything like this in my life. This is the scariest moment of life. Okay, come on. No, is he following me? He is. Goodbye. You're not gonna get me, because guess what? I'm gonna go this way, and you can't get me here. Okay, he can't find me now. No, he's right behind me. He's right behind me, but not for long. Okay. Yes, we escaped, I believe. I think we escaped. The ball pit. There's no way McDonald's going down here. I know he's not. No, we're good. Whew, safety. Okay, safety. We made it to McDonald's and we are now exiting. All right, I'm going to call it there on the Roblox race. Now we have write a poem in 1 minute about a random YouTuber. A poem? Okay. Who should I make it about? How about Jacksepticeye? Because this guy's obsessed with Jacksepticeye. All right, so here goes the poem. Dearest Jacksepticeye, oh, where have you gone? Apparently nowhere, because you're still very much actively posting long videos of full gameplay on your channel. And to that, I bid adieu. Porque. However, I think you and I are pretty similar. You see, we both are white and we both make videos on YouTube. More than that though, Jacksepticeye is actually my favorite YouTuber as well. Not just Connor Austin, who happens to be a financier in New York, according to LinkedIn, which is also my background. So am I Connor Austin or is he I? Regardless, I am a big fan of the man who is Jacksepticeye, the greatest gamer on planet Earth. Thank you for your dedication to the craft of YouTube. Adios. Why'd I get a little teary-eyed writing that? That was one of the most beautiful pieces of work I've ever put together. Oh, that just had me really going. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's move on. Chug an entire drink in front of the camera. What? All right, I just got myself an Olipop. Ugh, it's carbonated. Have you ever tried to chug a carbonated item? It's just very difficult to do. Here we go. my gosh, I forgot how much carbon soda has. So the next thing on here is beat a game on Steam nobody has ever played. What do we got, baby? Okay, here we go. Let's spin it through. Come on, spin it up. Ping Pong Trick Shot Evolution. There might be a lot of owners. Let's check it out. Okay, Ping Pong Trick Shot Evolution has no user reviews, so this actually might be an entirely new game. So am I really going to spend $2 on this? Absolutely. Challenge score attack. I don't know. Let's do challenge. Bounce it 0 time and sink it in the cup. Okay. Oh, wait, no shot. The default player's name is Sam. It's like they made this for me. Ready, go. I don't know how to do it. What do I do? Oh, so H is how we launch it. R is to reset the ball. Okay, I see. Oh, this is fun. Wait, this is... That's a good shot. Oh, that's a good shot. Bingo. That's it. That's synced. How is that not going directly in? Also, why is this game amazing? All right, that's a little too far. That's my bad. My bad. Rim in, rim in, rim in. Okay, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna go a little bit further. Let's go right to here. Kobe. Okay, this game is very unforgiving. Okay, nice one. Let's go. Okay, now we made it. Nice. Next stage. All right. So to get something like this, we're gonna like, I don't know. I think we need a little bit more than we think. Yup. That's fine with me. Oh, swish. Amazing. Next level. I love this game. I am so happy I randomly came across this. Okay, see, that's a tough one. Wait a second. There's a fan there.
Kobe.
There's a fan there. That's our first attempt. Okay, this is such a good game. I'm not even kidding. Like, this is the greatest game I've ever played in my life. I must say, this one's a little hard. That's it. That's actually it. No, that was maybe my worst one yet. Yes. Oh, this is tough because now we have to go over the wind. So there's a good one. Okay, I see. No, this is okay. Same exact goost. Come on, rim in. Nice. For some reason, I thought this was going to be ping pong, and now this has nothing to do with ping pong. Also, where am I throwing this? Do you see the dilemma here? Does anybody know where this is going? Is that it? Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, so now we have like portals and stuff. Wait, I did not. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I'm happy with this. This was the greatest game single-handedly I've ever played. So I'm super happy I came across this one. So let's move on. All right. I'm going to try and call a random number and have them to subscribe again. I feel like that's just what I have to do. Star 67. Let's go 917 New York area code. Give me a number. Give me 3 numbers, guys. Okay, sure. So you said, what did you say? Yeah, 945. Okay. And then the last 4 I'll come up with. Here it is. Let's go. Come on, answer, please.
Please leave your message for 917.
You can't hear. I'll leave a message. Hi, yes. I am calling on behalf of Sambucha LLC. I am a YouTube agency that is looking to get some direction on a YouTube channel. I'm wondering what your favorability of Sambucha is. If you type in youtube.com/@Sambucha, you will find this channel. And I'm hoping that upon looking at the videos, you like it and you will subscribe. We are running a campaign currently against Law by Mike, who is another YouTuber. And we're just looking to garner some support. So if you would check that out and subscribe, we'd really appreciate that. You can give me a call back at youtube.com/Sambucha, and I will talk to you later. Goodbye. All right, and then the final thing that Connor Austin has requested is to convince a YouTube streamer to end stream via donation. So I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I guess I have to find somebody and convince them to end stream. Okay, so I am just going to go on YouTube Shorts live stream on my phone to find a small channel that I can donate to, and then ultimately we could end it there. All right, who's somebody that's just like chilling, that's just like gaming, and I could talk to them. All right, I came across this guy. He seems pretty chill. Bill Saber TV. He's got 3 viewers on YouTube, so I feel like he'd be down to do this. All right, so I'm going to super chat. Hey, bro, how much can I donate for you to end stream? Okay, I can only write 50 characters, so let's do, yo, how much can I donate for you to end stream? He's going to think I like hate his stream. All right, just sent. Let's see what he says.
How much can I donate for you to end the stream? 5 grand on the head top. Thank you for the super chat, though.
What is going on? 5 grand? Are you serious? Okay, I like this guy. This This guy, Phil Snurds, I'm gonna try with him. All right, just sent it. All right, Phil Snurds, let's see what you say. Come on, baby.
Yo, Sambucha, bro. How much can you donate for me to end stream? Wait, is this the real Sambucha?
It is. I can't respond to you.
Wait, this is the real one. Oh my gosh, bro. Whatever your heart desires. I don't want to say like a big number, but bro, you're a W, bro. Dude, I just went live like not even 10 minutes ago, bro. That's crazy. Bro, Sambucha, bro. If you're still here, bro, I love your content, man.
He's so nice. He didn't give me a number, though. All right, I mean, Phil is a cool guy. He just didn't give me a number, so it looks like he's not going to end stream. All right, I legitimately can't find somebody to donate to that will end stream. Just for whatever reason, they either don't have donations on or just people just won't do it. So I guess I can't do that part of it. That looks like that's it. So I covered off pretty much all of Connor Austin's things. So thank you, Connor, for this video, because it's not really my video. And whatever money this makes over the next 30 days, Connor will get half of it. I'll be sure to be in touch with him and provide you guys some updates on that. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. So this video wasn't even mine, so don't even subscribe to me. I didn't do anything. I just kind of like was the pawn in place here. But thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I will see you next time. Previously on this channel, I tried canceling myself and it ended up being fairly successful because the video now has over 150,000 views on the Terry Takedown channel. However, today I thought we'd take it up a notch, not by canceling myself more, but by canceling a completely random person on the internet. That's right, this person will have absolutely no idea that there is a mass targeted cancellation attempt on their head. I don't know, I think it's gonna be funny. Hopefully it doesn't get too serious, because if it does, then honestly, you're probably not gonna end up seeing this video because I'll probably be in some lawsuit or something. And I never usually say this, but I feel like this is a video you should definitely watch to the end because there's gonna be something crazy that I plan on doing. And hopefully it comes to fruition, but you'll have to watch. So without further ado, we have a lot to do, so let's do this. So the very first step to canceling a random person is finding a random person. But realistically, I'm not going to go on the streets and just find somebody and be like, oh, you're canceled. What's the fun in that? And so I thought the best way to go about this is to find a completely random YouTube channel of a user who has some sort of publicly available videos that we can watch and then create a narrative and then ultimately cancel them off of that. Now, initially, I was just thinking I'd just go through YouTube and just find a random channel myself, but that wouldn't make it random and it kind of defeats the purpose. So instead, I'm actually one step ahead and I actually commissioned a random channel ID generator so we can just find random users on YouTube and then go through and see if they're worth it. And since it operates off of public behavior, this is only going to include channels that have either posted videos or have commented on videos, so these shouldn't be complete bots. All right, so the very first channel we have is Lee Boucher with an American flag with 25 subscribers. Frog, and it was created in 2023. I don't know if there's really a narrative to be made off this guy, or girl. Let's move on to the next. Okay, Wasim Sheikh, 4 subscribers. There's actually, okay, they're not videos. It looks like playlists on differential equations. Wow, what is going on? It's so boring. I think these are only US based, by the way. I don't know exactly what the input is on the geographical stuff. This is from 2013, old channel, but there's just not enough content. All right, KKXJ, I don't know who this is, but again, there's like a playlist, XOXO, mother. I mean, it's a cute cow. There's really nothing. Ugh, this is gonna be a drag. All right, we got Sharon Clymer, 25 subscribers. Hey there, you can contact me through the link. Is this a bot? This is literally a what? Oh no, looks like a bot. How did bots get into here? Okay, I'm gonna maybe have to refilter this. Okay, Meals by Cooj. I know this guy. I feel like I'm not subscribed, but I've definitely watched his videos before. Oh, what are they? We got a massive YouTuber. Not really a random person though. Yeah, look, I've watched his videos before. Wait, this guy's so funny. I'm actually gonna subscribe to him. This guy's actually a very funny creator, but we can't cancel Cooj. All right, moving on, we have Uli O. 2 videos. Uploads, Craig Sager from TNT. Ooh, we could maybe cancel this guy for his beard and maybe the fact that he like re-uploads clips of Craig Sager onto his channel from a really crappy Android phone. Is there any comments on here? Okay, there's not much going on. Wow, this is really fuzzy footage. Okay, I need to see the person. You know, I feel like we can't just go off of like a repost. You know, that's not enough to cancel somebody. All right, Scantag Music 256. So 26 subscribers, official YouTube of Scantag. Don't know exactly what you do or who you are, but looks like you're based out of West Virginia. Very local. I'm in New Jersey. That's not too far. 2015. This is a really good find. Could this be our guy? He posts shorts too. Sounds good. Music festival. Okay, a little typo there, bro. Let me listen to one of his songs. Okay. Honestly, good beat, but that's a stolen beat, I believe. But he's probably fire. Let's try this one. Yeah. Yeah. Doc, I got these, huh? Okay. Let's skip this guy. All right, we got No Myth Smith, 119 subscribers. Another pretty massive YouTuber. He's got some videos. This guy's like a poster. This guy straight up like makes content. This guy's a YouTuber. Oh, he's in the running. This guy's in the running. More about this channel. Ugh, where's he based? I'd love to have somebody like somewhat local so I could maybe like, you know, whatever. Now we have Arahit Karmakar, YouTuber based in Kolkata, India. So I guess it's not just US based, or maybe I just messed up the generation there. He's got some uploads, but he's based in India, so it's not going to land the same way. I feel like we have to cancel an American because there's an aspect to this video that I may need to see them in person. All right, Blocks Fun, 252 subscribers. They posted 3 years ago. This looks good. Hello from Robloxia. Let's see him. If he's a kid, I can't cancel a kid. Yeah, I don't think in good faith I could cancel a kid. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's kosher. Okay, Nick Farrow, active poster, very in front, lanky box audition video. This guy is like a straight poster. 2 subscribers, but 25 videos. 2022, so he's been in the game for a bit and kind of looks like me. This guy might be me. Post shorts too. Oh, this guy should be bigger. What the heck? Why does he kind of look like me? Like actually. Oh, there's so much content here. Oh, this is amazing. Let me try to find. Let's see this guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, we found our guy. Let's go. Is he based in the US? He's got to be, right? Nick Farrow. He sounds like he's from like Staten Island. I bet you he's like a New Yorker. How do I find out more about this guy? How can I guess I could look him up. I am Nick Farrow. Okay, here we go. Here's his Instagram. Jesus is King. Shout out. Where's he based? Training management. Oh wow, this guy's like kind of official. No shot. Young Parsippany. Parsippany's in New Jersey. No shot. Oh, let's go. Oh my gosh. What? We are officially canceling Nick Farrow. Wow, this is actually godsend. So the goal of the cancellation is for him to lose all of his subscribers. And I won't even feel bad if that happens because if it goes from 2 to 0, it doesn't really matter. Here's my ultimate plan to canceling Nick Farrow. So we're going to create a narrative and then there's a 3-stage process to ultimately canceling Nick. The first stage is to leverage the already huge cancellation channel called Terry Takedowns. Check out the channel. So you'll see right here, Terry Takedown. I mean, this guy's been in the game for a minute, 2 videos, 200K views on this. So I'm going to use this as a drama channel to attempt to cancel him. Based on the feedback around that video, we can then move on to stage 2, which is going to be handing out flyers to people to ultimately get them to unsubscribe or to hate Nick Farrow. And the third stage of the cancellation is going to be the most dramatic and ultimate one, and I'm going to be purchasing a billboard in New York City, putting Nick Farrow's face on it, getting everybody to cancel and hate him. All right, so first up, let's form a narrative. I think maybe this accent compilation could be bad for him. Let's check this out.
Hello everybody, how are you doing today? My name is Ranjit Patel and I'm from New Delhi, India. I go work at Chinese restaurant. I work at China One on Route 53, Danville, New Jersey. I like to cook up the rice and make the peas and carrots.
Oh my gosh, it's too easy. All right, so for the cancellation, I mean, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the accent. So I think we have to mention, at least for the video portion, about how the accents are offensive, especially the Asian ones. Other than that, I mean, we could say like overly dramatic or something. So we could be like overly dramatic. He's literally an actor, but I mean, we have to run with something. We can say fake Italian. I feel like he's a fake Italian because like I said, he doesn't have a connecting mustache to beard. Honestly, I kind of don't either, but a little bit I do. So I'm going to call him a fake Italian. He's a Lanky Box fan. I mean, I love Lanky Box, but let's go ahead and just like bake in a little bit of like Lanky Box fan, kind of like you know everything about them, even though I actually really like Lanky Box. I think they're goated. They put out like 10 videos a day. Okay, it looks like he's reposting clips. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say like post copyright content on his personal pages. All right, that's a pretty good accusation, right? And then we could say like, I think he looks like me. It looks like he's, you know what? Stealing Sambucha's identity in a sense. He looks like me, uncomfortably close to me. He's hosting a flapjack fundraiser. So maybe like bad food takes thinks pancakes are better than waffles. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I actually like waffles better. All right, we gotta log. I think we gotta get one more actually. Ooh. He plays very controversial roles. Plays very controversial roles. Okay, this is enough. Now, as in the previous video, I'm going to construct a brief little script, and we are going to activate Terry himself, aka Josh. So again, I'm thinking of a long and a short that we're gonna construct on Nick, and then we'll put it out on the Terry Takedown channel, and then we'll have some thoughts about what we're gonna do for the next 2 steps. So naturally, before I put up the billboard, I also wanted to make a website, because obviously having a website is really important to drive traffic to your brand, and in this case, we want to have negative attraction towards Nick's brand. And so I created unsubscribefromnick.odoo.com, which is the name of the website domain. So we're going to go ahead and build this. I'm using Odoo because it's free. So you have a custom domain name for an entire year, which is nice. And then it's also just a couple of clicks and I can get this up and running. So, and I'm not very technical, so I can't create a website. So this is perfect for me. So in this case, I want, I guess what is this? It's like a blog. Just kind of want to like disparage him. It's for my anti-Nick Pharaoh business with a main objective to get leads, develop the brand. We want to inform customers about how bad Nick is. Now, what color is associated with bad? What about like a gray? I think that works. Okay, so add pages and features. Ooh, this is nice. Okay, so for this, I think we go ahead and I guess news is big because I'm gonna like release the video, and then later I'll post like a picture of like the billboard and such. And then maybe like an about us. All right, build my website. So just like that. Okay, and then we'll just go ahead and choose a theme. Let's go with this one. Looks pretty solid. All right, there we go. And within like seconds, it's literally going to build me an entire website. That's great to see. So few clicks, it's completely free. So shout out to Odoo for sponsoring this video if you haven't caught on already. So they're going to go ahead and populate this right now. So we're going to go ahead and look through. They have unlimited hosting and support. And like I said, they offer a free custom domain for an entire year, which is huge compared to some other people in the space who don't give you that. It also has ChatGPT integrated within it. So within a few clicks, you can write, reword, re-lengthen, and just change the tone of your entire text as it relates to certain sections. But yeah, it's free, it's fast, it's simple. I mean, what else do you want from a website builder? So look at this. Like, we just created an entire website and I literally did nothing. So shout out again to Odoo for sponsoring this video. Let's get back to it. All right, guys. So I just got the completed videos from my editor. So I'm going to be watching them for the first time. So we have the long plus the short. So we're going to see what is going to go out on the Terry Takedown channel to ultimately cancel and take down Nick Pharaoh. Okay. So we're going to start with the long form video. It looks like it's about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm going to try not to talk throughout it because I want to just watch this and take it in and see what the cancellation is all about. So let's check it out.
Nick Pharaoh, an aspiring actor from New Jersey known for his questionable roles and his disgusting antics, has crossed into some problematic territory, and it's time to address it. Let's start with his obsession with accents. Now, accents can be fun and a way to explore characters, but Nick takes it too far. His attempt at Asian accents aren't just cringeworthy, they're offensive.
I like to cook up the rice and make the peas and carrots.
It's not comedic timing, it's blatant mockery.
That looks so bad.
The person who finds these impressions funny is Nick himself, and maybe his buddies who still haven't matured out of sophomore year. Nick's dramatic performances are also borderline. He's not the next Timothy Chalamet. He's more like a community theatre reject. Over-emoting is one thing, but crying and screaming on your failed YouTube channel is another. And don't get me started on his portrayal of being Chalamet. He's more like a community theatre reject. Over-emoting is one thing, but crying and screaming on your failed YouTube channel is another. And don't get me started on his portrayal of being a fake Italian. We get it, bro. You're from New Jersey. And then there's his obsession with Lanky Box.
Unnecessary.
Box. This is a grown man who watches two guys yell over kids' content. Nick is essentially a Lanky Box superfan. So much so that he wants to be part of their crew. It's not just questionable taste, it's tragic.
Cringe too.
It's a habit of posting copyright content on his personal page. We're talking full movies, music videos, anything that he thinks will get him views. It's not good content, it's just plain lazy. And somehow he manages to play it off as if it's his gimmick. No, Nick, you're just breaking the law, and poorly, may I add. What's even worse is his bizarre campaign to become a Sambucha clone. Sambucha is known for his very distinct Machiavellian look, with many professional accredited model agencies defining his look as Fibonacci-like. So seeing
That's what they've said, Fibonacci-like, exact words.
hair type is embarrassing. Nick Pharaoh is hardly the name we should be using here. Nick Timu fits a little better. And then we have to talk about his food takes. He seriously believes that pancakes are better than waffles. That alone should disqualify him from any public platform. Nick, if you're gonna have bad opinions, at least try to make them interesting. Lastly, Nick's choice of roles is questionable, to say the least. He's auditioning for roles that even the most desperate actor would start to consider their career choices. It's like he's on a mission to find the worst characters and make them even worse. The fact that he thinks these roles are his ticket to fame is like a sad testament to how far he's willing to go for attention. In conclusion, Nick Ferro isn't just a struggling actor, he's a problematic one. From his offensive accents to his obsession with low-quality content creators, it's clear that Nick's presence in the entertainment industry is doing more harm than good. It's time for him to take a step back, reconsider, maybe take a long hard look in the mirror. He has 2 subscribers too many. He doesn't deserve any following. This man is a menace to society, and it's time we start treating him as such.
Amazing. This is perfect. This is exactly what I envisioned. Shout out to Terry. Shout out to Hari for editing this. This is perfect. Mwah. Chef's kiss. No comments on it. Snuck in a little bit of, compliments for your boy as well. So I'll definitely take that. This is a very well done video. So I think this is it's like the perfect tone where it's like, ooh, maybe serious, but it's like not too serious. I don't think there's going to be like an actual mass cancellation of him, but maybe some people will be like, huh, who's this guy? Who's this guy? All right, let's check out the short now. This is 60 seconds.
An aspiring actor from New Jersey has crossed into some problematic territory with his offensive antics, and it's time to address it. Let's start with his obsession with accents. His Asian accents aren't just cringeworthy, they're offensive.
I go work at Chinese restaurant.
The only person that is laughing
so
is Nick
bad.
himself and maybe a couple of his buddies that never left their hometown.
It's so bad.
Performances equally painful. He's not the next Timothy Chalamet. And don't get me started on his fake Italian accent.
Today we have a very special match.
We get it, bro. You're from New Jersey. Then there's his
It's the New Jersey slander.
box. Imagine being so immature that you think that 2 grown men scream.
I love the lanky box strays.
It's tragic. Further, Nick has a habit of posting full movies and music videos on his personal page, thinking it's a gimmick. No, Nick, it's just lazy content theft and a bizarre
Amen, Terry.
to become a Sambucha clone. It's embarrassing. Nick Ferro, more like Nick Timu. It's time that he reevaluates his choices because the only thing that he's acting is a fool.
It's so funny that this guy has no idea that this is coming. He's gonna like hopefully open YouTube. I mean, it'd be great if he just organically got served a video of him just getting canceled. If not this though, I mean, hopefully the next 2 steps, the flyers plus ultimately the billboard will do it. But I think this is a great start. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and upload these onto the Terry Takedown channel now. All right, so we do need to come up with a thumbnail for him too. So that has to be made. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and start this upload process. All right, so do I want to say him by name? Maybe for now I'll just write like the worst man on the internet. Okay, so something like that. Let's see, what's the description? Pretty bad, right? I'll be like, how is he even allowed on YouTube? ... All right, perfect. No, it's not made for kids, of course not. Yada yada yada. This is all good. I'm gonna schedule this out. Today is September 28th, so I'm gonna go ahead and schedule this out for maybe tomorrow. I'll put this tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. This is going out, so we're gonna schedule this one. And then great. Then as far as the actual video, I think we just take the same stuff. We just call it the worst man on the internet. That's perfect. And then I'll also have this going out tomorrow, 9 a.m. So we'll have these working. And yeah, I think I'm actually going to link his channel too. You know what? No, I want people to naturally find him. I think that's like, I don't want to have like a invalid traffic campaign where there's just a bunch of people like clicking through to it. I want people to like actually search him up, find him, get him into the SEO and like really get a lot of gusto behind the search. You know what I mean? All right, this is perfect. So in the meantime, I'm going to make a thumbnail. But before that, I think more interestingly, we should decide on a date to ultimately get this billboard up. All right, so there's actually this website called timesquarebillboard.com where it looks like $150 you can get a billboard in New York City. So I think I'm just gonna do this. This is actually a pretty insane deal. All right, so I wanna promote my brand. I guess so. Is it more so a promotion of a brand or sharing a photo? Okay, I guess it's more of like a promotion. So we're gonna go ahead and run with a promotion. It's an anti-promotion. We're trying to anti-promote Nick Ferro. Okay, book your billboard, photo, video. Maybe I'll just show like a picture of him and I'll be like, whatever the thumbnail is, I think is what I'm going to use for this billboard picture. But let me go ahead and see. I just want to softly sort of understand like what days are available. Okay, so it looks like the earliest date available. All right, so nothing in September. Come on, there's got to be something in October. We really got to lock this down. Come on, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hopefully something. And this will be the date that this then happens. Okay, looks like there's availability all of October. So this is great to see. So right now, for an additional 30 or 15-second video will appear 2 times per hour. 2 times per hour? What? 15 seconds? I only get 30 seconds per hour. I think I'm gonna have to do this. 15 seconds 4 times per hour. So that means every 15 minutes, the picture will be up for 15 seconds. I think that's enough. That is expensive, but you know what? It's all gonna be worth it for the cancellation. Okay, $450 to cancel him. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I think so. So let me put together the picture pretty quickly, the thumbnail. So that will then go onto the video, and it will also be what is going to be on the billboard and also the flyer. So leave it to me. I'm going to construct optimally the perfect thumbnail that will also serve as the perfect billboard picture for Nick Farrow getting canceled. So give me a second and I will be back probably within like a few hours or so, and you will be seeing greatness. 1 second. Okay guys, so as promised, the thumbnail is finally in, so we're gonna go ahead and take a look at it. So here we have it. So we have Nick right in the middle. Don't trust him with like a lollipop. I feel like that's pretty appealing. It's like, ooh, what's up with this guy? So this is gonna be the thumbnail for the video, so I'm gonna go ahead and add that now. And then for the billboard and for the flyers that I'll be handing out in New York City, it's gonna be the same thing, but instead I decided to add a QR code that links to his channel, so then people will be able to visit him based on it. So this is gonna be plastered in New York City on a billboard. This exact picture. And then yeah, if you scan this, it'll take you to the Nick Farrow channel, 2 subscribers, and hopefully that plummets. So hopefully his 2 subscribers can see this and his channel goes to 0, because that will be a true cancellation. All right, so here we have it. And now this video is officially scheduled to go out tomorrow. So I'm super pumped for this. Let's see how this marinates. And yeah, I guess I will be checking in with you guys as soon as I get the billboard, which I'm excited for. All right, guys, so it's been about 24 hours since I posted the video on the Terry Takedown channel. So I want to take a look at some of the 24-hour stats to see what's going on. I mean, I could already see that within the first 20 hours of the short, we got about 5,000 views, 50% watch time, a lot of likes, and a lot of comments. So there's definitely been some eyeballs there. And then if we move it over to the long actually has 2,000 views and 300 comments. So there's actually about 500 people commenting and 2,500 people watching this type of content. That is good eyeballs. Let's see what people are saying. So if I click into it here, his vid has to be trying to cancel random YouTubers. It's close, trying to cancel a random person, even more extreme. Sambucha's next experiment. Okay, at this point, I'm not trying to hide the fact that I'm doing some sort of experiment, because it's fine. It's not an experiment. I genuinely want to cancel this guy, Nick Farrow. No way Terry the Takedown's back. He is. So the return of Terry, this is great. I work together to try to cancel a small YouTuber. Pretty close. So I mean, shout out to everybody who's making some pretty solid predictions. No way he's talking about modeling agencies. Okay, well, I didn't put that in. And if we take a look at the short, oh, probably shouldn't have paused on that frame. Wait, Terry Takedown, Sam, what are you up to? Sambucha experiment. Yes, this is definitely a Sambucha experiment. You guys are right. So that's fine. So let's see the impact it has had on Nick Farrow's channel. So Nick Farrow, oh my gosh, he gained 40 subscribers. He's at 42 subscribers. How? You guys are supposed to unsubscribe. You're not supposed to drive more traffic to the person we're trying to cancel. That is like 100xing his current subscriber count we just did with a single video. Please don't comment on the videos. It's over for you, bro. It is. I paid a random YouTuber to get canceled. Oh my gosh. This is not going as planned. That billboard better be an absolute tanker to his channel, because right now, the fact he gained 40 subscribers in a day is not good news for us. All right, guys, we made it to Times Square, the happiest place on earth. I forgot how crowded and loud and terrible Times Square is. However, what we were doing here is showing Nick Farrow on the billboard right behind me. So right above the Pele soccer store, that billboard right there, that is going to contain Nick's face on it, complete with a QR code. Don't trust him. And then hopefully a bunch of people end up taking pictures of the QR code and unsubscribe from Nick Farrow because he's the worst person on earth. Okay, so it looks like we have 20 seconds until we show Nick on the billboard for the very first time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so there Nick is right on the billboard. Let's see if anybody's looking at it, if this was worth it. I want to check to see if it works. Okay, it works. So as you can see, it actually brought me to Nick Farrow's YouTube channel. All right, so there he is. He's up there now. That's so funny that it's up there. Just amongst like Rolex, Hulu, some like Live Nation, and then you have Nick Farrow's face. But that's not it, because I have one more massive surprise. What up, bro? Yo, look up.
Oh,
the cancellation is live, yo.
What's up, guys?
All right, we actually got Nick to come here. So there he is right behind it.
That's crazy.
Bro, thanks for coming through and participating in this, bro. I appreciate it, man.
Bro,
Thank you for being such a good sport and chilling about it.
Yeah, of course, bro.
All right, it's gone now, but it'll be back.
Dude, this is awesome. So you like, are you like local to New York, or you? Like...
Yeah, I'm New Jersey.
Oh,
so
I'm in New Jersey too.
Out of like all the videos on your YouTube channel, what's like one video that you think people are going to enjoy if they were to check it out? Like, what's your Mona Lisa?
My Mona Lisa is probably my accent reel video where I do all the different types of accents for sure. I
That
mean,
was heavily used
some people might be a a little bit, you know, about it.
No,
but
it's good, dude.
That's definitely my most favorite one that I made, and I made that recently.
I know you're not like super familiar with the channel, but if you had to like say something to the audience, what would you say?
This guy's a G. He does a lot for you guys. He puts his life on the line for you guys. So make sure you keep subscribing and liking those comments and everything. All right?
Hell yeah, bro.
He's the man. He's the man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Okay, guys, so I just got back, and there's actually a live video stream that I was able to capture that kind of showcases. There I am right here. You'll see me. There's McLovin, who runs the Psych channel. He's helping me film right here. The background is it. So here we are just getting ready to film. I figured, yeah, there it is. So the billboard went live. Here I am just like, you know, talking, doing my thing. You'll see Nick will come into frame at some point. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a lot of people are on their phones, though. Like, take a look. There's some people that are looking up and showcasing their phone. So I don't know the full results of what's going to happen. I could check like the QR code stats, and I could leave some of the statistics right up here, because by the time this video goes out, I'll have all the updated numbers. But this was a great experiment. It was a lot of fun. Ultimately, it didn't help whatsoever, because it looks like at the time of this recording, Nick now has 57 subscribers, which means I didn't actually cancel Nick Farrow after really attempting to. But hey, it was a lot of fun. It was cool to actually bring him into the city so we could see the billboard himself. I'm sure that was a cool thing. He was a really good sport about it as well, so shout out to Nick. So I guess the overall takeaway of this experiment is that there's no such thing as bad press. Any press is obviously good for your public notoriety. Nick Farrow ended up gaining 55 subscribers at the time of this video, and I'm sure this video will probably bring him another couple hundred or thousands of subscribers, which honestly I'm super happy about, because he's a pretty cool dude and he's honestly pretty talented as well. So shout out to Nick, and shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here or click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I will see you next time. Peace.
you ever seen or heard in series like Breaking Bad or real life that people can fry the data on a laptop or even a phone? Well, today, that's what we're going to test. So get ready because we're going to go from that to that. Hello everyone and welcome to Crash Lab. Here we do science while having fun. Crash. Hello everyone. The last time I talked
Yes, are you there?
Can you still hear me at all? I had to get outside for a minute.
I can.
Because I don't think you can hear. I don't think you can hear me because I had to take my mask on while I'm in the store. I'm standing outside Publix right now. Hi, man. Hi.
Okay.
I like your dog. It's a very cute dog. Yeah.
What dog?
Sorry, there's a lady with her dog walking by. Okay, listen. There's a big sign in there. A big sign. It says government imposter scam. Beware of government imposter scam. No government employee from the IRS, the Social Security Department, the police, you name it, is ever going to ask you for a gift card. So you explain to me right now. I've been on the phone with you for an hour, and I'm over here at Publix, and you're asking me to buy you a gift card. Why is that? You tell me.
Listen, because your social... Yeah, let me explain you. Your name has not related with any of the digital currency right now, okay? So your money will be safe. Your money will be safe in the digital cards. As I don't want that person can use your money anymore, okay?
It says right there. You tell me, why would Publix have a sign that says there's no...
Hold on. Let me just call you back. Let me call you back. I'm not able to hear you, okay?
You can't hear me
right now? I can call you.
Do you think he's just giving up? Like, oh no, he's not. Okay.
Announcement.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Can you hear me better now?
Can you... Yes, I can hear you. What I am telling you is that I am telling you to buy a digital card because your money, as I told you, that we want to safeguard your funds, correct? Now, your money will be safe in the digital card right now because
very clearly on the sign, no government employee will ever ask for a gift card. That's what it says. And now here you are, a government employee.
How to remain humble when you've never been wrong in your life. You know what this book is? This is every single book in the women's self-help books right here. You know, I saw a comparison of you deserve versus you have to in women's self-help books versus men's self-help books. How to remain humble when you've never been wrong in your life. I saw a comparison of you deserve versus you have to in women's self-help books versus men's self-help books. And it was exactly what you would have expected. It was exactly what you would have expected. How to remain humble when you're never...
Most people don't know the real story of Alfred Nobel. One morning in 1888, Alfred Nobel sat down to read the newspaper in his conservatory. He scanned the pages casually, but then he froze. The Merchant of Death is dead. Dr. Alfred Nobel, who became rich by finding ways to kill more people faster than ever before, died yesterday. It was his own obituary. The newspaper had made a mistake. Alfred's older brother Ludwig had died in France, and the journalists had confused the two. But in that moment, he saw exactly how the world would remember him. Not as an inventor, but as a butcher. Now, the wording in the obituary, the Merchant of Death and all that, well, it's likely been exaggerated over the years. We could only find an obituary that described him as a man who can hardly be passed off as a benefactor of humanity. But reading this allowed Alfred to see what others truly thought of him, and it wasn't good. He had earned his reputation building an empire on one substance: nitroglycerin. It's one of the most powerful explosives in the world. its blast pressure is over 100 times greater than gunpowder.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so sick!
But that power comes at a price. Nitroglycerin is so sensitive that if it's dropped, shaken, or even just bumped, it can detonate. And as a result, hundreds of workers died trying to handle it. So Alfred made it his mission to tame this beast. But in doing so, he created powerful new explosives used in everything from blasting tunnels.
Asking me for a gift card. And now I'm once again asking you. Tell me on what universe and what world that makes any bit of sense. So you told me to go to Publix, correct? Because you have a partnership with Publix and these digital cards. And yet Publix has a sign that contradicts exactly what you want me to do. That doesn't make any sense to me. Can you explain that to me, officer? If you're even an officer, can you explain that to me? Because I'm sitting here, and I'm nervous. You know, I'm trying to trust the process, but the process is starting to not make any sense to me, and I don't like that.
Let me explain you.
You understand?
There are second option for you, that what you have to do is, you have to get all the money in the cash, whatever you have it on your name. Once you have the...
Sorry, this guy...
Listen, turn off the music.
It's
why
not me.
you are playing
It's not me. Some other guy's driving by in his car. I'm sorry, it's not me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What you have to do is, you have to get the money in the cash, whatever the funds you have it, okay? Once you have that all the money in the cash with you, okay? You have to move that money into the digital cards, and the reason I am telling you to get the money into the digital cards, because I told you that I want you to safeguard your funds right now, okay? I want you to safeguard your money, okay?
Which branch of the government do you work for? I forgot. Who do you work for?
It's U.S. Customs and Border Protection.
Okay, let me ask you something. Where are you located right now? Where are you located?
It's in the New York.
Where in New York?
New York, sir.
What time is it for you?
What is it?
What time is it?
What time it is? It's 4:50.
And what's your zip code?
You want me to give you the address of our office?
Yeah, what's your zip code?
Yeah, you can write it down, the address. You take a pen and paper, and I can give you the address of our department.
No, stop,
where I'm located
stop
right now.
stalling and give me your zip code.
It's 10007.
Okay, so you're down there in New York. Where? Let me ask you. What do you live there then? You live in New York City?
Yes, sir.
Where?
No, I can't give you my personal. Listen, I can't give you my personal information. Why you want my? Why you want my house address?
You live over like the east side, or you live near Long Island? Where you live?
Sir. Why you want my house address? I'm not understanding that.
Okay, let me
I am not
ask
able
you
to
this.
provide you my personal information.
Who's the Vice President of the United States?
What you are asking me? Vice President of the United States? What?
Yeah.
Hello? Yes.
You can I can hear him typing.
Can you tell me, sir, that you want? Are you really want to resolve this,
of the United States of America? Who's the Vice President?
Mike Pence.
Listen,
are you sure that you want to resolve this, or you are trying to play a game here?
When you pay your taxes, what's the last day to pay your taxes? What's the last day to pay your taxes in the United States?
What do you mean? Why you are asking me this type of question?
No, you tell me right now, or I'm hanging up. What's tax day?
Sir, why you are asking me this question? I'm not understanding
I think
that.
you're a liar. That's why. Because I think you're a big filthy liar. Not unlike other people in the government. You're telling me
Then let
to
me
get
do
you a
one
gift
thing.
card for a bunch of money for you, and yet you don't even know. Tell me when tax day is. Tell me what. I'll give you a hint. It's in April. What's tax day?
It's July 31 is the deadline, sir, of 2020.
No. See, you looked that up. Nobody knows that off
And
the
it
top of their head.
has been
Nobody knows
extended.
that.
Listen, it
They
will be
extended that
extended to
because of
November
COVID.
30,
Nobody
okay?
has any idea
November
what that
30,
date is.
yeah.
No.
And
You
it's
have no clue what you're talking about. Tell me the date in April.
Sir,
When do you normally pay your taxes? You're a fraud, you know that?
November 30,
You're a
okay?
liar. That's what you are. You're a crook. You're telling me...
Okay, I'm sending the police there to arrest you, okay? Bye, have a nice day. Let me send the cops
where are
there
they
to
gonna come?
arrest you.
Huh? Where are they gonna come? They're gonna come to Publix?
They're gonna come to
you
your
tell
house
them,
and
you tell
to
them,
arrest you.
Tell them to come to Publix and arrest me. That makes a lot of sense. Tell them to be on the lookout for an old man named Jeff Sanders.
It's as if I'm actually a guy named Jeff Sanders standing in front of Publix right now, and I'm not comfortably sitting in my living room laughing at how ridiculous the situation is. Tell the police officers to come over and get me, Mr. Hotshot government official. You have no clue. You don't have the slightest idea where I am, do you?
So are you trying to play now? You played the game, correct?
I think technically I won if it was a game, but
okay,
yes,
it was a game.
yeah. So how long have you been pretending to be a part of the U.S. Border Patrol?
Border Patrol.
Yeah.
So you played the game. How? But
Did
you know what?
Did you come up with
you
this
were the
script?
first person that
did you come up with this
yeah,
script?
No. let me tell you something. You are the
Have
first
you ever
person,
gotten this
okay?
far before? Have you ever asked someone to go to Publix before, or is this your first time?
So you are the first person.
I'm the first person to go to Publix for you.
No, sir, no. Yeah, you are the first person, okay, that I love the way you play.
Thanks. What do I win? A gift? Do I win a gift card?
How did you manage this thing that you were on the conference call with that Mr. Sanders, the fake name?
Yeah, I went on
with them?
Craigslist. I went on Craigslist and I hired an actor. I hired an actor on Craigslist. He was an old guy.
Oh, you hired an actor?
Yeah, I paid him $50.
So you paid him $50 for acting?
Yeah, which is more than you're gonna make today, huh?
Okay. Okay.
Why
Bye.
do you,
Have a nice day.
Why do you lie? Why do you try to rip old people off?
Lie?
What lie? I don't understand that. What you're about to watch is mostly unedited. I stream these calls as well. Know that you're valuable and that you matter.
Hello? Yes, who's this? I'm good. How are you?
Good. Thank you for asking. I'm calling you, Martha, regarding your crypto account. You still have some positive balance on your wallet, but you haven't been active. So I'm here to help you to cash it out or reinvest it. So what would you like to do?
Oh my God, that sounds amazing.
I'm not ending the stream. I changed
Okay,
my mind.
so I'm just here to help you either reinvest it or cash it out. So Martha, what would you like to do? Do you want to reinvest it or just cash it out?
How much is it?
Right now, in total, 875 Canadian dollars.
Oh my God. Wow, that's a significant amount. Can I?
Do you have like an Android? It's very easy. We will just accept the funds. We will send you an email confirmation. It's very easy. Want to do it through the email or through your phone?
Well, I don't. I usually do it on my. I do things on my laptop.
Do you have your laptop with you, my darling?
Yes, my Mac top.
Can we do it on the Mac? It's very much easier. It's just the accept button. It's very easy.
Okay, yes, I have a Mac top. Yeah.
Okay, tell me once you open it.
Oh, it's already open. I'm actually on there right now.
Okay. Okay, on your Mac, correct?
Yeah, I'm on my Mac top.
Okay. Do you have any desk on your Mac?
I don't know what that is. So I guess
any desk.
probably.
You hop to desk, any desk, nothing.
I don't know what those. I don't know what those words mean, sweetheart. I speak English.
It's okay.
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
I don't know what any of that is.
It's okay.
It's fine.
It's okay, darling. Do you have an option to install to install application?
What? Install what?
Do you have an option application that I'm going to tell you? With this application, we're going to connect so you can receive automatic when you go to your bank. Once you receive the money, you just have to click the accept button. But for us to do that, we need the application where we can connect.
Okay. How do we do? How do we do that?
Install one application.
All right,
it's very easy. So let's open. Yes. So do you know where to go on your Mac to install applications?
No, I have no idea how to do that. How do I do that?
Okay. Do you see on your I'm gonna guide you, darling. We just need to install this application. So when you open your Google Chrome or your Safari on your Mac, tell me.
So I go to Safari.
Yes. Tell me once you open Safari.
Oh my God, I remember this. Sorry.
You just need to open one application.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on Safari now. What?
Yeah, we're gonna install application in Safari. Now type in ANY.
Okay.
DESK.
Okay, ANY DESK.
DESK. Yes, and you click on search and you will see any desk downloads.
Okay.
Do you see any desk now on search? Any desk remote desktop?
Any desk.
Remote desktop.
Welcome to the AnyDesk chat assistant. I see AnyDesk chat assistant.
Any desk remote desktop. Do you see any desk remote desktop? What do you see in front of you?
I'm chatting. I think I'm chatting with someone. Am I right? Hello, someone needs to access.
No, you don't need to chat. No, you don't need to chat anyone. Do you see any desk remote desktop?
Download. I see download now.
Click on download now.
Okay.
Yes. And now when you click on download now, do you see on your Safari, do you see like 3 buttons? Or on the top right corner, do you see 3 lines?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Click on those 3 lines. Click on those 3 lines, and then on the bottom you will see download.
Now
see, like,
I see AnyDesk. I see that.
Yes, and click on that AnyDesk, and when you click on AnyDesk, you should see numbers.
Nope. I see any desk arrow sign applications.
Click on any desk.
Just click on it.
Yes.
Okay, so I shouldn't drag it into applications.
No, you just have to click on any desk and then the application is going to open.
Oh, it says your address.
Tell me the address that you see.
408.
Okay.
3.
Yes, you just click accept, allow, and start broadcast.
It says Eva G would like to view your desk.
Yes, Ava. Accept, allow,
Ava.
and start. You have to accept it, allow. Yes, you have
That
to
reminds
accept it,
me
allow
of-
it, and start.
That reminds me of Wall-E. Do you remember that?
Oh, really? Is that a good?
Yes. Do you remember the critic? It was critically acclaimed. Ava. Wall-E. It was a good one. Oh, what a good movie.
Oh, thank you. I know. I love my name. My mom gave it to me. I love it.
You have no idea what
Darling,
I'm talking
do you
about.
see?
Okay.
Absolutely not, but I love my name. But
That's
I get
fine. I imagine in your
you're
line
not
of
the
work
first
you
one
do
that
care
told me
you
that.
do like yourself quite a bit, don't you?
Yes.
All
I love
right.
it. Thank you, darling. You're gonna see why they love me. So once you see, do you see accept button? Accept, allow, and start.
I see accept and it has an exclamation point on it. In order to access your desk, you need to grant accessibility permissions. I don't know what that means.
Okay. Okay. Click accept. Just click accept.
Okay, I clicked accept.
Or anywhere where you can. And now, what do you see? Do you see allow and start broadcast?
Nope, I don't see any of that.
Nope, I don't see any. What do you see in front of you?
It just says your address and it has an error on it.
Okay.
So by default, Mac doesn't
what do you see
allow
now
you
in
to like
front of
just.
you?
You have to have permissions. So even though I click accept, it doesn't actually work. And apparently she doesn't know that. So
Okay, because it says missing permission. Can you hear
Oh.
me, my darling?
maybe she does.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So I'm trying because I'm sending you a request. You need to allow, accept, and start. Can you click on allow, accept, and start? Because it's saying that you're not allowing it.
Yes, I'm doing that, but it doesn't seem to be. It just closes
Yeah,
afterwards.
because it says immediately it closes, yes?
Yes, immediately.
Okay. Okay, we're going to fix that for you right now. So once I send you a request, tell me now, do you see anywhere a number or accept your internet is working, yes?
Yes, but hold on. I think the problem is this. It says grant any desk the required permissions for complete remote access functionality. Wow.
So you see...
Holy moly.
do you see configure permissions? It's okay, my love. Do you see configure
Holy
permissions?
smokes.
So this is
Okay, love.
this is
We're
probably
going to do step by step. This is
part
the
of
hardest
why
part, and
they
that's
don't-
the easiest one. Do you see configure permissions? Click on configure permissions.
Okay, screen recording. Oh, please don't connect to me. Please leave me alone.
Do you see configure permissions? Do you see anywhere where you can click configure?
I gotta hide this for a minute.
Do you see? Can you
I
hear
think
me?
so. I think so. It has a bunch of different.
Okay. So what I need from you right now, when I send you a request, you click
I
on
see.
configure. Click on
Okay.
configure. Just configure.
I-
Yes.
I don't
perfect,
have
my
that
love.
option.
Now you did it. No. You did it perfectly. Now click. Now
Did
let's
I do
open
it right?
our, Safari.
Did I do a good job?
You did it perfectly. Yes, you did amazing.
Thank
yes,
you.
My love.
It was very difficult.
No problem. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Let's open our Safari now.
Thank you so much.
Let's
You know,
open our
I've been working all day on. I've been studying cheese lately, and I know all about different kind. Do you like cheese?
You know. Yes, I know cheese,
Sweetie,
my love.
where are you
I know
from?
everything about cheese.
Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Malta. It's a small island, but now I'm working in Toronto, Canada.
A small.
But my mom
You're from
used to
Malta?
work in a bakery. Yes, it's a small island. It's the best one. But my mom used to work in a bakery where they sell cheese.
Is this the kind of cheese?
Have you ever tried like?
Is this the kind of cheese from Malta?
Yes. How did you know that?
How do you pronounce that?
Gabena.
Gabena?
Gabena with a G, but we said it Gabena. Gabena. Yes.
Oh,
Gabena.
yes.
It's the best kind of cheese.
It does seem
It's
nice.
the best kind of cheese, but it kind of smells. It looks like a bakery. It kind of smells, but it's so tasty.
Oh, it kind of smells.
It's so tasty.
Oh.
It smells, but when you try it, it's amazing. It kind of melts in your mouth.
Okay, question for you. How is...
But it's not vegetarian.
Why isn't it vegetarian, though?
It's not vegetarian because it's made, as it says, from goat or sheep milk. It's like from milk, and then when you try it, it's like, how can I say? It's very soft. So when you take a bite, it's so soft. It's like you're taking a bite from... like bakery, if you can understand me what I'm telling you.
I thought that vegetarians
it's like so soft when you try
it. I thought vegetarians would eat cheese.
Yeah, vegetarians don't eat cheese.
Really?
So that's why it says it's not vegetarian. Yeah, vegetarians don't eat everything what's from milk, because everything that has milk or dairy or like eggs or something like it's from an animal, we don't eat.
Milk ain't
like vegetarians. But I'm not vegetarian. Milk ain't meat, but people try to avoid it. Who are real vegetarians, who are just like strictly vegetarian, but people try to avoid it. Who are real vegetarians, who are just like strictly vegetarians.
I thought that's what vegan was, because I thought vegetarians ate chicken milk.
Yeah, you got it right. But why are you into so much cheese, my love? You love cheese?
Yes, I love cheese.
Do you love mozzarella?
Yes, I do.
Mozzarella is my favorite cheese. What's your favorite cheese?
Probably if I had to pick, if I had to pick, if you were putting me on the spot, I would pick. Havarti.
Oh, I never tried that. Probably it's good.
Or Colby Jack.
Or is it like...
or Swiss. Probably Velveeta.
I'm going to ask my mom what is the best cheese. I'm going to send you some recipes if you're interested, or try to buy something that's best for anything. Because
Yeah,
I can
let
see
me
that
tell
you're
you about
interested in it. She's
Havarti.
in the bakery.
Let's just say, I don't know how to
Can we
spell
just
it.
finish? Yeah. Oh, you can show me. Yeah.
Yeah, let me just show you, because I think you might.
Oh!
Yes, it's buttery, smooth, and supple. Supple is exactly how I would describe it.
It's like natural.
Yes.
It's natural. Is
Yes.
it vegetarian?
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Oh, so
Oh,
are you
yes.
vegetarian? Are
Yes,
you
I am.
vegetarian, my love?
Yes. The only meat I eat is
so
beaver.
It's like strictly healthy.
Because I don't think
Oh, so
beavers
you're
are
strictly
very
healthy.
mean. They are very mean animals. They're the only animals
I
I'll
agree
eat.
with that. Yeah, they're aggressive.
Yes.
They're
Did you know?
aggressive. They don't care.
Did
They
you
just
know
attack.
that they've killed people before? Do you know that?
Ooh, I did not know that.
Yes. I only eat animals that have been known to kill humans. Because if they've killed humans, then they don't deserve to be here. But cheese ain't never killed nobody.
I agree with you. Oh, and I love cheese. Okay, my love, I'm going to ask my mom, but we just have to finish this part and then we're going to go back to cheese. So can we open our Safari one more time so we can accept the funds and buy more cheese?
Yes,
Okay.
I
So
do want
which
to
bank
tell
are
you
using
about
right now, my
if
love?
you ever get the chance.
Please.
If you ever get the chance to try this, let me tell you about this one. It's called. I have no idea how to pronounce it. It's Gruyere. Do you know how to? Do you know how to spell or pronounce that?
I don't know. You have to show me. But we are gonna talk. We're first gonna.
It's called
see the funds. We're gonna
Gruyere.
accept the funds. Gruyere.
Have you ever had Gruyere cheese?
Yeah. Let me see it. But my love, we
It's
cannot
very
lose the
yum.
connection. Okay,
It's
we're
very
gonna
yummy.
see this one.
It's this one here. It's made from cow's milk. It's called Gruyere cheese.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know how to pronounce?
And it's like.
Do you know how to pronounce that? Gruyere.
Yes, I know that. I know. Gruyere. Gruyere.
Gruyere.
Gruyere. Gruyere. Yes, you're there.
Gruyere. Gruyere.
Yes, you pronounce it amazing. Yes.
Okay.
Amazing, my love. We're gonna go back to the cheese right now.
I've always wanted to go to Switzerland, and this is from Switzerland. Yes, Gruyere.
So my love,
cheese is
I
from
have to tell
Switzerland,
you something, so we don't lose.
and it's made from cow's milk,
So we don't lose connection.
and then it's aged for a while.
Oh, really?
And it has such a nice
Amazing, my love.
flavor.
We're gonna-
It has a very nice flavor. And if you use it with cooking, you'll find that it really elevates a dish. Gruyere cheese is very healthy for you too.
Yes. I know, my love, can I tell you? So we don't lose connection on any desk. You work so hard. Can we open Safari so we can just accept the funds and we're going to talk about cheese the whole day after that?
I'm in Safari. I'm in Safari right now. I'm in Safari right now. Also,
Okay,
they
can you
sponsor
open Google?
AOC.
Yeah.
They sponsor her.
Okay. Can we? Yeah, we need to type something. So, which is your main bank? Do you have the application on your computer with your bank?
I don't know how
bank
to
you
do.
Use, my love?
I don't know how.
So you can.
I only.
Okay, I'm gonna show you.
Also, yeah, I'm not
gonna
very
show
good
you.
at computers. I just use it to research cheese because I try to try a new cheese every week.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Do you see this? Do you see this, my love? Do you
What?
see this?
This
do you
cheese?
See the, do you
Yeah,
see,
this is
do you see this?
Gruyere.
No.
Gruyere.
Do you see this? No.
Yes,
Do you see
yes,
the
the
green
cheese.
one? Okay.
The
Follow
green
this.
circle?
No, not cheese. No.
Oh, the cat? Yeah, you see how this cat follows my mouse?
No. Do you see this? No, I see it. Do you see this?
Oh,
Do
this.
you see this?
Oh, I see a green thing.
Now follow this.
Oh, and
Yeah,
look at
yeah,
this
you're
cute little
following me. You're a
mouse.
cat?
This cute little cat is
I love
following
the
me.
mouse. I love the cat, my love. Can you just follow my lead?
It follows
I'm
me.
following with the green circle.
Do you think does the cat like?
Can you just...
Sorry, I can't hear you, Eva.
Cat loves it. Love, can you follow my circle, my green circle?
Yeah, it's just a
follow
little.
my green circle. Click.
Follow the green circle. I can't hear you.
You're sorting. This.
What?
She's yelling so loud it's cutting out.
Yes, running.
I can't hear what you're saying. It's like it cuts in and out. What?
She's yelling so loud, it just her mic is cutting it all out.
Can you move away from the phone a little bit? Because I can't hear you.
Okay. Click on the plus. Click on the plus.
You want me to click plus?
Plus. Yes. In order
Where's the plus?
Here, it's here, my love.
Right here?
Your cat needs to follow my mouse.
Where's the plus?
Green circle. Showing you the green cheese, my love. Green circle. Green circle. Wait. Do you see? Wait. Do you see a plus on the right side, on the top? Right. That's left. Your cat is running to the left side. Run to the right side.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So I click on the cat?
Right. No. You right side. Do you see the green circle on your right? Look right.
Oh, it says Eva. Yes.
Right side plus. Yes. Click on that plus. Here. Just click here.
Where?
No. Right. No. Go. Do you see this? Follow.
Okay, I'll follow it.
Run. Up. Yes, my love. Click on it. Yes. Amazing. Okay. Now type the name of your bank. What bank do you use?
What? I can't hear you very well.
Okay, what bank do you use? Bank. What
Yes,
bank
I
do
have.
you use?
I have a bank.
Type in the name of the bank.
I do.
Type in.
I do have a bank.
Here, my love. Okay, type here. I'm showing you. Your cat needs to go.
What? You know, you mentioned bank. That reminds me of something. Did you know?
Yes.
This is a little known fact about Parmesan. Do you know Parmesan cheese is worth so much money they keep it in banks? Do you know that? I spelled it wrong.
I know.
Forgive me.
I know. But
Do you know they keep this in banks?
Here, my love.
You ever
Yes,
had
I know, my
you know
love.
how
You
to
need to
pronounce
type
it? It's Parmigiano.
Yes.
You add an O at the end
Can I?
because then it's
Yeah,
more
can
authentic.
I ask you something? Can you click up? Click here.
Let me
You
see
have
if
to
I can
click
find
here.
it. You're going to be
Click up.
impressed with this because they put this in banks. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's here somewhere. Bank.
Okay. Can you listen to me? Can you listen to me?
Oh,
Can
yes.
you listen to me? Click
Yes.
here. Can
Sorry.
you click here for me? We're gonna talk about click here. Click here.
Where?
Just listen to me. Click here.
Where?
Here. You see the green button here.
The green button over
Circle.
here?
Up, darling.
Ava, if you're talking, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Go
The phone is cutting in and out.
Okay. Click here. Wait. You have to. Can you hear me?
Okay,
Can you
now I
hear
can
me?
hear you a little bit.
Yes?
You just have to
Okay.
talk
Now
loudly.
you have to listen to me carefully. Click on cheese.com. Click on cheese.com.
You want me to go to cheese.com?
Cheese.com. Yes, click and we're gonna type in the name of your bank.
Okay, I clicked
Here.
cheese.com.
You listen.
Oh, and type in
Yes,
my
and the name
bank.
Cheese.com and
T-
yes, what is the name of your bank?
Bank.
TD. Okay.
Oh no, it says
click
nothing
on the-
found.
Click here. Okay, click here.
Are
Click
we
here.
ordering cheese?
No, my love.
They
You
do
have to
have
listen
gifts.
To me.
I
Focus.
have been eyeballing
No.
these for the Christmas season.
Focus. Click here. No. We're not ordering cheese. Follow this. No, concentrate, my love. Concentrate. We look on the right side and click here.
I can't. Your phone is cutting in and out. I can't hear you.
Okay. Follow. Click on the where you clicked before. Click on the where you clicked before.
Click on what?
Here.
You're gonna. Your phone cuts. Your phone is cutting out. I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know. Can you focus, my love? Can you focus?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, click here. No. Now listen. Go right. Look right and click here. 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 Up. Yes. Up. Yes. There. Yes, and now.
Okay, I clicked it. I can't hear what you're saying.
Yo, her phone. This is her mic clipping. I'm not doing this.
I can't hear you. I don't know what you're saying. I have no idea. I can't hear what. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me?
Ava,
Okay,
I thought you were going to help me with my. I thought you were here to help me, but I don't know what you're saying.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Ava, I was telling you that Parmesan cheese, they put that in banks. Did you hear me? I think we got disconnected. I think we got disconnected before because I couldn't hear what you were saying. It's Parmesan cheese. Parmesan cheese they store in banks sometimes because it's like a Parmesan cheese they store in banks sometimes because it's like a store. They don't do gold. They put cheese in there. Can you hear me? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying because your phone keeps breaking up. Can you move the phone farther away from your mouth?
Okay, can you hear me?
Oh my God, Ava, someone else is on the line. Who is this?
My dear, I'm Ava's manager.
Where is
just
Ava?
handed you over because
What
she
have you
had
done
a-
with her?
My dear, Ava is right here. She's next to me.
I would like
It's
to
just
talk.
that,
I would like
she
to
had
talk
an
to Ava
important
to make
meeting.
sure she's okay.
Just a second. Just a second.
Hello, my darling. Hello.
Ava.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I
Hey,
thought we
hello,
got
my love.
disconnected.
No, I just need from you to type in TD Bank so you can
Okay.
receive the money.
Ava,
Can
did you
type
hear
in
what I
TD,
said about?
TD on the top?
Did you hear what I said about Parmesan cheese?
Yeah, but this is the money that you need to receive. Can we talk about Parmesan cheese after? Can you
Yes.
type in TD Bank, love, on the top? Okay, type
Yes.
in TD Bank for
Cheesy
me.
Bank.
TD. We're not cheesy. TD.
Cheesy
TD Bank.
Bank. Is
TD, not TD.
How do you spell
Are
cheesy?
you joking with me? No, are you joking with me? Are you joking with me, love?
No. Did you say cheesy?
What is the name of your bank? No, delete that. What is the name of your bank? What is the name of your...
TD.
No,
Well, I
delete
use
that. What
TD
is the
Bank,
name
but I would switch to cheesy if that was a thing.
Okay, I know, but can you type in TD Bank? Can you type in
Are you
TD
calling
Bank?
me
Type in
from
the name of your
Cheesy Bank? That's like a dream come true. Did I tell you about
Can you
cheese?
speak with my manager?
I love
Speak
cheese.
with my manager for 1 second.
Okay.
Speak with my manager for 1 second.
Okay, what's your manager's name?
Okay, so this is Thomas on the line. How is it going today?
Oh, hi, Tom.
I see it's going very cheesy, right?
Hi, Thomas. Yes, I love cheese. Yes.
Okay.
What's your favorite kind of cheese? I actually like to try different kinds of cheeses.
Oi, listen. Oi, listen to me. Let's stop
I would
about
like-
the cheese. You've been talking for 20... Listen.
I'd like to know about
Woman,
your favorite
we've been
kind of
talking
cheese.
20 Oh, for f***'s sakes. Listen. You've been talking 20 minutes
What did you
about
call the cheese? Fox?
No, no. Okay. Do you see any desk down at the bottom right corner?
What
Do you
kind
see
of
any desk at the bottom?
what's your favorite kind of cheese, sweetheart?
I don't like cheese. I hate cheese. Click on any
You
desk at the
what?
bottom.
You trucking? You drive a truck? Is that what you said?
Tell me, how old are you?
How old am I? It's hard to hear
Yeah,
you.
how old are you?
Yes, I'm
How old are you?
83. 83 years
83.
old.
No shit, you're 83. I see that. Now, let's
Excuse
stop
me?
talking about cheese.
What did you just
and
say?
Let's get down to business. What? What did I say?
Did you say sheep cheese? You like sheep? I prefer goat cheese myself.
Oi, listen to me. Go to your TD.
Can I talk to Ava?
Lady. Boom. No, you cannot talk. If you go to TD, you can talk to Ava as much as you want.
If I go to Italy?
Do you see where it says start page?
I don't feel comfortable talking to you. I don't know who you are. And I don't know
I am Eva's
and I don't know
manager.
what kind of
Now
cheese
listen
you
to
like.
me, Martha.
Eva
Martha,
likes cheese
listen to
from
me.
Malta because she's from Malta.
I couldn't care less about the cheese. Literally, I could not care less about the cheese.
Well,
We're talking about money here. That's why you download.
We'll
listen.
have to agree to
No,
disagree.
Stop talking about cheese.
We'll have
Now,
to agree to
listen.
disagree because, you know, cheese is what keeps this world going round.
Oi,
cheese keeps this world moving. You know, in some countries, Parmesan cheese is used in banks. They care about it more than money. There's some cultures that treat cheese like their entire life. You know, I don't think farmers would say that.
Listen to me.
You have to be respectful. You have to be respectful. That's what it comes down to. If there's one thing I've learned, is you have to be respectful of other people and their cultures.
Hello, my love. Can I tell you something?
Oh,
It's Ava.
Ava,
Hello?
sweethart.
My manager gave it back to me.
I don't
Listen,
like your
my love,
manager.
I'm sorry what he said to you about.
He's very
I'm sorry,
rude.
but he's mad because I was. Can you listen to me, my love? My manager told me that you need to receive the funds on your bank. Okay.
Okay.
Mad because you didn't receive any money and I did the procedure. Can you just follow what I say to you and then we're gonna talk about everything. Can you open TD, your bank on your computer? You just have to click accept.
Can you explain how to do all of
Click
that?
on the plus. Click on. Okay, but you have to listen. Okay. If you listen to me, we don't have to.
And
speak
this
to our
is
manager
Ava
anymore.
from Malta,
Click here.
right? I talked to you before?
Ava from Malta with the best cheese, yes. Just follow this, and just listen to me. And
Your
so we don't have to
manager
speak to
said
our
he
manager.
doesn't like cheese. Can you believe that?
No, I don't. But you have to listen to me. Follow the plus and click on the plus. Click on the plus. Click on the plus.
Okay, on
Click
my
here.
phone?
Up. No, on the tablet, on the app. Just listen to me, okay? Follow this. Follow this. Follow. We are going up on the plus. We are clicking on the plus on the top. Up on the computer.
Oh, on the computer?
Follow the plus. Here, yes. And now you have to listen to me. Just do everything what I said. Click here. Click here. No. Click here. No. The other side.
Oh, you
Follow
want me
plus.
to
I
find
will
my
send you.
bank. It's TD Bank.
No, yes. No, there. Go up.
My bank login. Oh, I love when the cat
Okay,
sleeps.
Can I ask you a question?
I love when the cat sleeps. It's so cute.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, I woke it up. I'm sorry, little one. I'm sorry.
Okay. Click here, my love. Okay, click up. Run
Oh,
so cat
no.
can sleep. Click what I tell you.
I think my internet might not be working, Ava.
Darling, are you listening to me? Go out. Go to Google Chrome. Google, close that. Go to Google. Go Google Chrome. Safari or Google.
Oh, I forgot about this. I was looking for this.
Click. Go to any desk. Click on any desk. Open any desk. Any desk.
Where's that? How do I find that?
On the bottom. Listen. Do you see my grid? Go
Which
bottom.
desk?
Look at the bottom of your computer.
I don't know which desk you
Red
mean.
application. Oh. Okay, can you listen to me? Can you listen to me? Can you listen to me? Any desk
Well,
is
I
a red
can, but it's very
application when
hard to
install
hear
it.
you, Ava.
Okay, listen to, click on it on the bottom, look down, and do you see a red application with white diamond inside? Click down.
Yes.
Click down. It's showing the cat. Look down. Yes.
Red
click
with
on any
white?
desk. Any desk.
Like this?
Yes, red with white. No, that's Apple Music. Click down.
Yeah,
Go down.
that's
Go
red and
down
white.
click. No. Follow this. Follow this. Follow this. Follow this. Follow my circle. Follow my circle.
Do you
Follow
mean
my
this
circle.
one?
No. Go right. Go right. Right. Go right. Do you see that? No, that's left. Go right. Go right.
I don't understand. It's very hard to hear what you're saying.
It's very hard to hear what you're saying. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Ava, is that you?
Me? Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
You mentioned something about a desk. I have a computer desk.
Okay, can you open any desk?
It's a mahogany. It's a beautiful rich mahogany desk that my late husband built for me. He made it from scratch. He used to be quite the carpenter. You know, I got to tell you this, Ava, because I think you'll appreciate it. When I was younger, in the winter months up here in Canada, it gets quite cold. And so Edward and I, we had to heat our cabin with wood. And, well, sometimes in the winter, it ended up getting really, excuse me? Ava? Ava, come back.
I'm here. I'm here. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
This massive mistake just cost David everything, as he's now a suspect in this awful tragedy, and I don't know how, but somehow this case just keeps on getting so much worse. As it's now been a couple months since the singer went into hiding in the middle of his tour after a body of a girl linked to him was found in an abandoned Tesla by his home, leading people to find out the chilling potential clues left by David online for years. And honestly, I mean, this story has been impossible to avoid for the last couple of months because it just keeps on getting more and more sinister. So I'm gonna give you a content warning here, and originally I wanted to wait to upload this video until we had an arrest, or at least something. But as the weeks went on and even months went on, we still have no arrest. And I think if anything, people are more confused now than ever. But he was finally just made a suspect. And at this point, I feel like the internet is kind of looking at the detectives like they're Internet Explorer or something, working on dial-up internet. So today I thought we'd break down what we know and the updates to this entire situation. So first and foremost, the horrible news first broke on September 9th when employees at a Hollywood impound lot noticed a foul smell coming from what seemed to be an abandoned Tesla. When police arrived and searched the vehicle, they unfortunately found the remains of a 15-year-old girl, who was later identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez. And the Tesla was quickly discovered to be registered to the singer David, who was actually on his North American leg of his tour at the time. And at first, everyone assumed it was this terrible tragic coincidence. But as more details came out and more people looked into everything from David's posts to his music videos and I guess his whole digital footprint, things started to get pretty creepy. And obviously, before we cover this, legal disclaimer here, I am not accusing David of anything. We're just objectively looking at all of the information that has been gathered by the internet. So first and foremost, who is David, or David Anthony Burke? He found his way to fame by creating his own music for his Fortnite edits to avoid copyright strikes, which is relatable for a whole lot of creators because anyone who uploads to youtube.com quickly realizes if you don't own the music or have the license to use that music, you're going to get claimed very quickly. But this turned into a blessing for him because he started putting out a bunch of music on SoundCloud and other social media platforms, and eventually having one of his songs titled Romantic Homicide go viral on TikTok in 2022. And I mean, just by the title of the song, there's some similarities here between this and YNW Melly, because it's very unfortunate that, you know, he may be a suspect in a homicide case now with his hit song being Romantic Homicide. Obviously, the big difference here is Melly was found guilty, but he had a hit song called Murder on My Mind, which is very unfortunate when you're on trial for a double homicide. But, you know, back to the topic. The title of his hit song, Romantic Homicide, is quite chilling when you consider what's currently going on. Plus, the video was posted the day of Celeste's birthday. You know, that's not the only eerie coincidence here. But the online success of his music led him to being signed to Interscope Records, and a couple months later released his second single, Here With Me. David continued to grow and got huge opportunities like opening for SZA on tour and creating music for TV shows like Invincible and Arcane, which is insane if you think about it, because the guy is only 20 years old and he's already accomplished this much. And it seemed like everything was going well for him on the surface, but it turns out there was potentially a dark secret hiding behind everything. Or maybe it was just out in the open but no one noticed it. Because 8 days after the news of the body being discovered broke, it was announced that the remains had been identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a girl who had been missing since April 5th, 2024. And at the time, she was only 13 years old. And what made things even wilder was she had a tattoo on her finger that apparently matched the one that David has as well. And her mother reported that she was dating someone named David, but she had never met him. So suddenly, there were a lot more signs pointing to David than anyone originally thought. So the internet sleuths started combing through Discord messages, live streams, tweets, and even his lyrics, looking for more evidence of their alleged connections. And it's safe to say, they found a whole lot, because apart from the already mentioned song title Romantic Homicide, which was coupled with a equally concerning music video where he ends the life of a girl who suspiciously looks a whole lot like Celeste while singing the lyrics like, in the back of my mind I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I don't know how much more blatant it can get than that. Let's say it's still a coincidence, but there's still a whole lot of other concerning stuff that might have happened to Celeste in his music and his digital footprint in general. Because just another video titled One More Dance, where the premise is literally another murder where the body is stuffed in the trunk of a car. So, you know, I guess she was stuffed in a frunk rather than a trunk, so that's the only difference here. But again, that girl in that music video looks a whole lot like Celeste. And that led everyone to question, is he essentially trying to like confess without confessing and get away with parading potential evidence around right in front of everyone's eyes? I don't know. Nobody knows yet. But like I said though, it wasn't just his music. You had old screenshots from Discord and Reddit started popping up that seemed to make it obvious that David's community was at least aware of this inclination towards underage girls, as well as his connection to Celeste. And this seems to be the Celeste that we're talking about today. And here there were chats with David and a user named Celeste in a Discord server where they're clearly flirting and claiming they were expecting a baby. So yeah, I get this is just so confusing, and this is on a semi-public Discord server. And then you also had other Discord users who seemed to confidently tell people that David and Celeste were dating. But of course, it keeps getting worse because there are a few messages from people in the server actually calling him out for allegedly having a part in Celeste's disappearance and trying to solicit young girls in general. So it seems like there were a few people in his community trying to get this information out long before Celeste's body was found. Like, take these Reddit posts, for example. There were clearly people calling him out for this. And it's also interesting to note the similarities between the details, like using the initial C, and the girl being from Lake Elsinore, just like Celeste. It just added to the mounting pile of things that did not make David look great in the slightest. And it's also crazy that at the time, people were dismissing this as gossip and actually attacking the original posters for feeding witch hunts. Because now, it seems like there's a good chance he was connected to this very young girl in some capacity at least, even if he had absolutely nothing to do with the crime. So naturally, tweet after tweet went viral exposing future potential clues that made David look more and more guilty. Old unreleased songs titled Celeste, and even clips from the 2024 live stream where a girl who was said to be Celeste calls him out for being weird, for being with an underage girl, and I guess referring to herself.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Oh my, delete everything, delete everything, everything goes. Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
And at this point, the general public had started to change their opinion on David and what level of involvement he may or may not have had. Friends of David came out to say they had assumed that she was 19 when they first met her because they were at age-restricted events. But police did confirm she did have fake IDs. So I mean, hey, this could be true. They might have actually not known. But he ended up canceling the rest of his tour when the body was identified, which honestly makes sense regardless of the involvement because, you know, people are going to show up wanting to confront you. And there were a lot of people who were already outraged at the lack of action by law enforcement in regards to arresting David. Obviously, there's an investigation happening behind the scenes, and we still to this day have no idea what's actually happening now. But there have been a few videos from Law and Crime Network uploaded over the past few weeks featuring a private investigator who was hired by the owners of the home David was renting. He said that the homeowners hired him because they felt in the dark in regards to the search conducted on their property and what items of theirs could have been possibly been seized during it. But they also wanted to do their own due diligence and supply the police with any additional information they were able to find. And it seems like this private investigator did in fact find a few interesting things. Things like the alleged identity of the last person to drive the Tesla and to park it on the street where it was eventually towed.
Do you know who was driving that car, that Tesla?
As far as what we believe is the final parking spot where it was towed from, yes.
Now obviously, he doesn't disclose this information, but he's saying confidently that he knows who parked that Tesla, which is a potentially huge piece to this case. He also states that through social media, people in David's orbit began to come out of the woodwork to supply him with photo and video evidence, with him finding photos showing Celeste alive on January 2nd, 2025, months after she was last spotted on surveillance cameras running away from home.
A tremendous amount of people have come to me, and I've learned a lot. Now, a lot of it's circumstantial, right? But there are people that are directly in his orbit, and there are people that have a lot of photos and videos from inside the home itself. So you can put people at certain dates and times at the house, and there's a lot of them. It's in the thousands. I'll say the last photo that we have of Celeste is January 2nd, 2025.
So allegedly, there's proof that she was with David. But again, he has to be vague due to the nature of this investigation right now. But he also hints to more evidence that might make David look even more guilty. But obviously, it's hard to know what this could be. It could be anything from like lyrics to emails to actually interviewing people who knew him.
There are some things that, and I'm talking physical evidence, that there could have been greater plans as far as getting rid of her and it's scary, sadistic stuff. And that's why we're trying to learn more about that. I wish I could say more, but for obvious reasons, I can't.
A good point that got brought up that I didn't even know about was the fact that there was only one key to this house, and someone was in the house, with the Tesla being parked nearby while David began his tour. And if this ends up being the same person as who parked the Tesla, it's looking like we have someone who might know what really happened to Celeste.
There's only one key to that house, and who had that, and who had access to it, and who was in it, because who had that key is probably the same person that, had access to the Tesla.
But the private investigator also gave us some pretty helpful clarification in regards to the stage of the investigation, since it all started to seem like nothing was happening at all, and that David may have actually been cleared as a suspect. Like, take this tweet from, what was it, October 3rd, that links to this article here that made it kind of seem like David had potentially been exonerated based on its awkward wording. But what the article actually says is the police haven't been able to confirm if her passing was a result of foul play or something like an overdose. So currently, the authorities are reportedly not seeking a person of interest or suspect at this point of the investigation.
To be clear, okay, David Anthony Burke has not been officially implicated in any crime, any wrongdoing. He's not been charged. He's not been named a suspect, not a person of interest. Obviously, his connection is through the car and these reports that he had some sort of relationship with Celeste.
And the private investigator confirmed this, saying that, currently they still need to confirm what crime actually happened before anyone can start pointing fingers here.
I saw a headline saying, they've confirmed that it's not a murder, not homicide. That's not what they said. They said they're just standing on their previous statement. Listen, a crime definitely occurred. And they even say that at least concealment of the body.
So at the minimum, it's a concealment of a body. But if the toxicology report comes back that her passing was a result of an overdose, it is no longer a murder investigation, instead just about the crimes that were committed as a result of an overdose.
They're still relying on what's going to come back from the medical examiner's office, since there's not a determination there, at least publicly.
What is definitely concerning about this, though, is there's a chance that this only ends up being a misdemeanor for the people involved, since apparently concealing evidence, even a body, is technically only a misdemeanor in California.
If someone just moves Celeste's body, possibly under California law, that may be just a misdemeanor. There's a law that says every person who, having knowledge of an accidental death, actively conceals or attempts to conceal that death shall be guilty of a misdemeanor.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You can willfully conceal and suppress evidence and destroy evidence to hide it from investigators and family and everybody else, and it's still a misdemeanor.
Who would have known? Currently, it seems like the police aren't even showing their hands. I'm sure they still have way more information than the general public and an idea of what actually happened, but it won't be shared with us until they know for a fact that Celeste's life was taken by someone.
I think if they got a good toxicology, let's say it came back and it was clearly an overdose of some sort, there would have been some sort of indication by now, and that could be, then initial charges could be dropped. I don't know why initial charges couldn't be dropped now, even if they have the stack on top of them, because I know that they'll probably say, well, he's cooperating. If it's been 2 months and you haven't got the answer yet, is he really cooperating? So probably not. He's probably, the counsel's telling him not to, and what's the difference if he's Mirandized or not,
So this definitely doesn't mean that he got off like people were claiming. Plus, it was reported that the authorities conducted an overnight raid on a Hollywood Hills house linked to David as a part of this investigation, and the detectives were seen taking a computer and several other items from the home. So if there is anything to find, most likely they have a whole lot more than just some Discord messages. But there's still no shortage of accusations and speculation being thrown around online, just adding to the media frenzy and muddying the details, like this clip of some live streamer that claims to show David's bodyguard admitting that he was involved in whatever happened while he was drunk. And it's very clear that he did not know he was on a live stream here.
Listen, did you hear about the David case? Yeah.
The lat in the back trunk.
He was the bodyguard for him.
I helped him bury her. It's crazy.
What the? No. Hell no.
But I mean, after watching that video, it just seems like it's engagement bait. Like, I don't actually think this is a real thing. And the streamer who did this is Cuff him, and I honestly don't think he's above getting someone random to just, say this so we can have some viral clips. But anyway, like I said, no matter what, this is just a terrible tragedy. You have a 15-year-old girl who lost her life, and obviously she is not here to tell her story. And people have been scummy enough to try and shift some blame onto her. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't think victim blaming her is the right thing to do whatsoever. But David hired the best of the best when it comes to defense lawyers, Blair Burke, the woman who represented Harvey Weinstein. And many people are saying this alone is pointing that he could be guilty. Like, getting the best of the best could mean that you need the best of the best, but also if he's innocent here, it also makes sense to get the best of the best. So who knows what's going on? And then you have a bunch of people online who are actually attacking Burke online as well, just for agreeing to represent him. But along with the cancellations of the rest of his world tour, David's sponsors Hollister and Crocs dropped him literally days after he was announced as the face of their new collaboration. Additionally, all promotion of his music was pulled by UMG and Interscope. The dude lost everything just about as fast as he gained it, and until he's officially ruled not guilty, people are of course going to be scrutinizing his every move. But on top of that, the internet is also accusing David of moderating his own subreddit, only to allegedly delete critical posts of him amidst this whole investigation into Celeste's death. So apparently, because David was listed as the sole moderator of his account, users accused him of trying to control the narrative and portray himself in a more positive light. But hours later, the subreddit was locked. And then to make things even worse for him now, according to TMZ, an investigator confirmed that he's now a suspect. So at this very moment, it definitely does not look good for David or his actions online. And what's also kind of shocking is there's still no information that's came out about what actually happened to Celeste.
You know, I'll just be honest, we really don't know. Nobody has stepped forward, even wanting to be anonymous off the record, and said, you know, listen, I know what happened. So it's very bizarre that there's this many people involved that have stayed this quiet for this long, especially like when they're young, and it's like they're all lawyered up.
And as of recording this video, that's about all we know. But I'll update you guys when something big in this investigation happens, so subscribe if you're new, drop a like if you enjoyed this breakdown, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
This is me walking up to...
Why do you look nervous?
This one makes me a little nervous.
All right, here we go. Honestly, this looks beautiful in the sunlight. Again, these are tapioca dumplings, shrimp and pork on the inside.
Okay.
Even though my interaction with the seller was a little awkward, I will say, it looks like she knows how to cook.
It does not look appetizing. I'm sorry.
I ate this a lot as a kid, so all of this looks fine to me. I'm used to all of this.
I mean, you tell me what this looks like.
It kind of looks like testicles.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to say it.
Ball is life.
All jokes aside, this is a very regional dish. One that you won't find at most standard Vietnamese restaurants due to how time-consuming and labor-intensive it is to make.
So normally the way I would eat this is I would take fish sauce and basically just dump it all over this. But since I'm in my car, I really don't want to risk spilling. So to be safe, I'm just gonna dip it in the bag and pray that I don't make a mess. Bada bing, bada boom. Cheers.
Good?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm gonna like it?
That's legit. If you get a seafood boil, it's in a bag.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the honors and open it up?
There we go.
Wait, that smells really good. That smells really good. Wait, I'm not faking it, guys. What are the odds this is the best thing we eat today?
I don't know about that.
So in our seafood boil, we have sausages, shrimp, potatoes, and some good old-fashioned corn. This is a pretty standard shrimp seafood boil. Everything about it looks a lot more appetizing than I thought it would. Now that we're done admiring it, I guess it's time to eat. Let's start with the sausage first, because the shrimp is what scares me. Cheers. Hey!
That's good.
It's a little salty for me.
I like that. For me, right amount of spice too.
I'm shocked. Okay, I feel like every bite in this is gonna be a surprise.
So far, so good. What's next?
Potato? Bro, these are so juicy. The amount of seafood juice on these potatoes is insane. Cheers.
Cheers. I'm gonna be hot.
Oh, hot and fresh.
That's good though.
That is a good potato. It's perfectly cooked. Yeah. They still have a bite to them, but they're not uber mushy. Oh, hot.
Hot though.
Oh, hot.
Temperature hot.
Why I put a whole thing in my mouth?
God, you said that.
It's shrimp time. They still have their shells on them, so things might get a little messy here. Ready to eat?
Yeah.
When you're a YouTuber, you get a lot of emails. Sometimes it's from fans, sometimes it's from brands, but most of the time, it's a lot of spam and scam ads that reach out to you trying to get you to promote their product. And most of the time I come across this spam, I'll just ignore it because frankly, it's spam. But today is a little bit different. I was watching a video from Ludwig where he ended up purchasing a lot of these products that they reached out to him in an email about. So now today we will be doing the same thing, but with scam ads and purchasing every single one. I'll be then reviewing the product. Hopefully it's good. It's probably gonna be bad. Maybe it's gonna like blow up the house or something bad like that, but that remains to be seen. So without further ado, we have a lot to do, so let's do this. All right, here's an email from Deborah Stack at Vitamo. She says, hey, Sam. By the way, whenever they misspell your name or they have it in that format, it just means you're on like this massive Google Doc that they just automate emails to, so they don't actually know me. They don't care about me. Following up on my previous message, there's no previous message. We're ready to send your gift card for you to try Batana Oil Hair Growth Treatment from Amazon. Wait a second, why did I skip over this? This is something I'm actually excited to try. All right, we're purchasing it. All right, so here we have it right here. Dr. Sebi Organic Raw Honduras Oil for Hair Growth. I am very much looking forward to this. You'll see it here. Oh, look at that. Look at her. All right, we were buying this. I would have bought this separately. Cool. Okay, it has arrived. The Batana oil from Honduras, which is promoting hair thickness. So let's see if it actually gives me a fuller head of hair, which I can absolutely use at this point in my life. So I'm very optimistic about this one. If this is a scam, oh, it looks like olive oil, then I don't know what to do with myself because this is probably the last resort before I shave it all off. So let's see. All right, so feast your eyes on a site right here. We have my hair, which doesn't make appearances too often, but we're going to put some, do I just drizzle it on my head like olive oil? I don't know how to do this. Oh, that was arguably the dumbest thing I've ever, okay, sorry about that. All right, here we go now. This is it. Here it goes, here it goes. Grow my hair, grow my hair. Nothing. I think there's another safeguard in place. Let's go right to the source. Ah, it's because there's a cap on there. Ooh, kind of smells funky. Why'd I do that like you guys could smell it? All right, here we go. The moment of truth. Am I going to grow my hair or am I going to have to be rushed to the hospital and burn my head from this? Because who knows what's in this thing. Here we go. Oh, oh. It's falling down my head. All right, I have to say it's not really doing much right now. It's just kind of wetting my hair, just doing some weird thing. Okay, I don't think this worked as much as I wanted it to. This actually was a major letdown. All right, here we have a message from Mayano. Looks like maybe a Chinese company by the looks of this. I have no idea. Maybe I'm being racist here. It's kind of hard to tell. That is definitely not Chinese, so I apologize for that. Hi, dear. I like when they address me as dear. I think that's endearing. No pun intended. A global best-selling internet microphone brand. We hope to make you one of the first to test and provide feedback on our latest innovative product, the G2 audio controller. Now, I missed this email. It was from a few hours ago, but I'm going to go ahead and purchase this from the get-go. I should have just probably got it for free from them, but no free products. All right, so right here we have the Mayano XLR podcast microphone. It actually looks quite nice, and there's a lightning deal on Amazon, so that's kind of nice. So for $36, I can get this tomorrow. That's actually a decent deal. So maybe it's not like a complete scam, but the way that they're writing like hi dear and stuff with like broken English could be a little bit of a finesse, but I'm going to go ahead and purchase this. Okay, here we have the Mayano XLR dynamic microphone. So I think this looks like a great product. So it looks cool. It's like something you'd find on like Joe Rogan. Actually, why did I say that? Joe Rogan uses this mic. Ugh. This is the Shure SM7B microphone, by the way, for those who are wondering. It's a question I get a lot. It's just the standard content creator microphone if you're at your desk. I like it. I think it's good. I like the way that my voice sounds. This one, though, could be better. Maybe I was neglecting the Moano market. All right, I'm going to set this up, so I'll be back in like 2 seconds. So this is the quality of the mic of the Shure SM7B, and then this is the quality of the Moana mic. I don't think it's called Moana, that's the Disney movie, but this is what that sound looks like. So what do you like better? I won't be able to hear the audio playback until this video ultimately gets edited, so let me know which one is better, and maybe I'll start using this. All right, so here's an interesting one from Chengong Zhang, and again, like this has to be a fake email. Exclusive partnership with the Aztec Death Whistle, which is kind of scary, but it says that we are a creative company based in Melbourne. Our team of passionate young professionals dedicates itself to revitalizing historical items. Now this I'm actually interested in, so I kind of want to purchase one of these so-called Aztec death whistles to see if this is legit or not. What does this even mean? I feel like I have to look into the lore of this. All right, so the Aztec death whistle was a whistle used by the Mexica people. All right, that's like defining a definition with a definition. What does it do? How does it do it? The whistle sounds, analyzed through its function mechanism, have noted to resemble the sound of wind and fall within the human hearing sensitivity range. So it's just going to be like a really, I guess, like difficult sort of processing sound. I don't know. We're going to find out because I'm going to purchase one. We're going to see if this was a scam or maybe they just want to like blow out my eardrums. This might be dangerous, but let's go ahead and see. All right, so look what came in. We have the death whistle. Oh, this is the Aztec death whistle that's apparently so loud it's going to like fracture my eardrums. Not looking forward to this. Well, maybe we'll see. Okay, well, it's very much a real product. It has like this Aztec hieroglyphics. I don't know if that was racist or not, but it's got a really nice packaging to it. So far, it's pretty heavy as well. I'm kind of nervous to open this. I don't know what's gonna be inside of here. And here we go. Whoa, look at this thing. Okay, and it's got, again, like some like mummy gold, it looks like, what do they call that? A sarcophagus? What is going on here? So now what, I just blow right into this? If this doesn't make a sound, this is the biggest scam ever because they do such a good job with this and the packaging. All right, here we go. Oh my God, it actually works. Wait, I don't want to like blow out your eardrums. Let me do it back here. Oh my gosh. You know what? I am thoroughly impressed with this. I kind of want to take it to its limits though, so I think I have to do it some other time, but this definitely works. I wouldn't suggest getting it though, because you're definitely going to puncture an eardrum if you don't take this thing too seriously. This is actually a weapon. Definitely not a scam. So this thing is actually legit. I don't see the value though in having it unless you're an Aztec though. All right, here's another one. $400 paid collaboration opportunity with Tracy's Toy. Dear Sam, and it's, of course, they didn't capitalize the S. I hope this message finds you well. Well, it did. My name is Rolo, representing Tracy's Toy, yada, 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 400 per video. Okay, so obviously a scam. Like, look at this. How are you, an educated person, writing without spaces between each paragraph? Anyways, let's look into let's not look into Tracy's Toy, and do not look up Tracy's Toy. This is a warning to you guys. You should probably not look this up unless you are on incognito mode. So let's just, you know, let's just act like this didn't happen. Let's move on to the next scam one, okay? All right, bye guys. Here's a fun one by Echo India Dubbing. So I hope this email finds you well. My name is Vishal Chaudhary. I'm from India. I'm writing to you as a dedicated follower. Oh, maybe he's actually a good guy. All right, so he just wants to basically translate my content into Hindi.
मुझे नहीं पता आप लोग क्या सोचते हैं अगर मैं हिंदी में बात करना शुरू कर दूं तो क्या आपको लगता है कि यह यथार्थवादी होगा क्या आपको ये सुनना अच्छा लगता है क्या आपको लगता है कि मेरे पास प्रत्येक वीडियो पर अलग-अलग भाषा ट्रैक होने चाहिए
Let me know what you think about this. All right, here's another one. Your channel deserves this partnership. Thank you so much. Greetings. We are MediPeel, a Korean skincare. What is going on with all this skincare stuff? Why do they think I want skincare products so badly? Do I look like I need skincare help? Let me know. Maybe I do. I think I do, actually. My face isn't looking too good. I think I need a facial soon. All right, well, here's one of their leading products, which is a Peptide 9 anti-wrinkle cream. So I better come away after trying this with some of the most beautiful skin since The Rock. I don't know. Does he have nice skin? Time for my Korean skincare. We have this MediPeel Peptide 9 that's supposed to be anti-wrinkling. So if I don't get my wrinkles eliminated by the end of this video, then guess what? It's a scam. Some people may say that is a harsh way to define a scam. However, that's what I'm doing. Open, you Korean piece of... Okay. All right, finally. So it comes in a very nice can. It says 2 extra complex. Now, this is what I look like. You'll see, I think I look decent today. I wasn't looking too good yesterday. Ooh, very silky. Smells like lotion. And then what do? I just put this on my face? That's gonna make me break out. I found some of the craziest AI stores, ranging from a 7-Eleven that has automatic restocking and age detection software, all the way to a fully robot cafe where the robots themselves prepare the drinks and they even have a full-on conversation with you. These places and many more were absolutely crazy, so I'm excited for you guys to see this. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. We're currently at 7-Eleven X6, which is a fully AI auto-generated 7-Eleven store. Everything is self-service, all the shelves are stocked via AI, and I think there's some other interesting things in there, like a metaverse and like some VR and AR capabilities. Most of the time, 7-Elevens in the United States are absolutely disgusting, attached to gas stations, etc. But here in Taiwan, where we are, the X6 is like the cutting-edge 7-Eleven, apparently very technologically advanced. So let's go inside and see what they got. Now, I think you have to maybe register before going in, or it uses some like facial recognition software. I'm not entirely sure. It's like fully themed with Sumiko Garashi, which is like a really popular character here in Asia. Oh, so this is where you enter here. Okay, I was like, how come I can't get in? So there's like an avatar here that says you have to maybe open the app to get in. Okay, so let me figure out how to do this. That felt illegal. So we just leveraged somebody else to get into here. I don't think that's right, but look at this. This is just a fully autonomous store. So there's no employees. So this place has absolutely 0 people in it. I'm sure they have somebody who tends to it and they probably like clean the floors and stuff. But generally speaking, I mean, this is it. Whoa, what is this? There's like little pod areas. I mean, I can't read Chinese. Oh, it looks like just like little cubbies in which you could eat or you could do work and you just hang out there. This is the future. Just nobody in the store and you could just like get some food, heat it up, up and then just like eat and work inside of there. Yeah, sorry, school, it says. Very cool spot. I mean, this is what the shelves look like. I hope they don't think I stole this water because I have a water that they sell here. I mean, there's nobody who in theory could catch me, but it's a very high trust society here. I don't think a place like this could exist in the United States with 0 employees because you're just gonna have people taking advantage of the system, ransacking it, stealing items, absolutely. I mean, right now, like they already steal items in stores. That's why you have like CVS locking up their shampoos and deodorant. But yeah, so it's behind here, and then apparently as you keep pulling items, more items come forward. So I don't know if there's like a hidden person in the back that's just like pushing it forward, or if there truly is some automated system. We're in Asia, so... Oh, look at that! This is all AI. So it truly is just dependent on like your movements. So this store is just entirely sensor built. Wait, let me try it here. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I feel so powerful. Wow, such a cool spot. I think I'm gonna get this 7-Eleven protein banana shake. I mean, you can't beat 22 grams of protein in this. It's actually kind of absurd. So we're gonna go ahead and get this and let's see the checkout process. It's also so cute, like all these different Sumiku Garashi, like little plushies that you could also purchase. But let's see what this process looks like. So it feels strange, but I think I just have to play cashier here. So I can't read anything on this screen. So I'm just gonna click proceed. Okay, feels like this is the time to scan, right? Nice. Okay, 49. I think that's like $1, maybe a bit more. All right, payment. I guess payment's green, yellow. I'm just gonna press like the colors. Okay, I think I messed up. That's like a phone number. Oh, okay, payment. Now, I have Apple Pay, so I don't have this. I see bank. Maybe this is like potentially me. This is, who knows. Okay, I don't have iCash. Let me see if I can somehow finesse an Apple Pay here. All right, moment of truth. No way that worked. Oh, it worked. Okay, I got my receipt and I officially transacted in the fully autonomous 7-Eleven. Again, this is one of just like 3, I think, that exist in the world. All of them are in Taiwan. Shout out to Taiwan for their 7-Eleven X store. This would never exist in the United States, but no employees, fully autonomous, fully AI generated. Let's move on to the next spot. We're currently at Dawn Robot Cafe in Tokyo, and this one is fully autonomous because robots literally interact with you the entire way. So between taking your order, serving your food, and everything else in between, it's all robots. But here's the catch. It's not actually robots. It's humans with disabilities and people who can't actually be in the store remotely controlling the robots to do everything for you. So a little bit of an interesting one because it's kind of a hybrid because it is fully autonomous in a sense, but it's remotely controlled by humans. It's honestly a really cool concept. It's good for like social inclusivity, people with disabilities, and making sure that they're working and getting employed. So I think it's a really fun concept. Let's go ahead and go inside though and explore this a bit further. So I think this is maybe like what they look like. So this is Dawn, and then I think that's maybe her baby. Okay, let's go inside. I already see a couple robots. Hello.
This is the reception counter.
Ohayou gozaimasu. 2 people.
You can experience a robot service.
Okay.
You can enjoy being served drinks by the big robots.
So this is Masahiro. We are interacting with him to get our table. He's just laying out the rules of the place.
Yes, I'm Masahiro. Our robots are not an AI.
It ain't AI. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
All right, so we just sat down. We were greeted by, I forget his name already, Masahiro perhaps, but he is controlling the reception robot, and then there's robots going around that are also tied to other people, and there's even a robot barista on the other side that's making coffees and doing things like that. So we're currently waiting for our drink. We're getting like 2 teas, and I think it's being brought to us by another robot who again is controlled by a human. This place is really interesting. I've never seen anything like this before. There's like many levels too. It's not just like one person. It's like 3 or 4 different steps of the ordering process. At some point you're gonna interact with the robot, which again is a human. Ohio. Oh, look at that.
Oh, thank you for coming.
How are you?
I'm okay. Oh, please call me Kay.
Kay, nice to meet you.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm not good at English, but I try my best to speak okay.
Okay, dajobu. So this is Kay. Say hi, Kay. Oh, that's cool. Can wave as well.
Oh, where are you from?
From United States.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Hello, thank you. Hajimemashita. Thank you. That's your daughter?
Oh, yeah.
Tell your daughter we said hi. We said hello.
Hi. Thank you.
Eyes instead of mouse to move her computer. Oh.
This robot can be taken anywhere with just a pocket Wi-Fi and a mobile battery.
So we're finishing up our drinks. We just had a good conversation with Kay over there. She was telling us that her daughter has cerebral palsy, and so she's basically remotely working so she can take care of her daughter, and she uses this avatar, and she brings it around too, so she can kind of like like be at multiple places at once, which is kind of cool. And they use this microphone to basically transmit our voices and then use this webcam to kind of see what we're doing. So I was showing her some stuff on my phone. She could see our expressions, laughing and stuff. And then she could also translate pretty much in real time Japanese to English. So it's fairly seamless. And the fact that each table has their own robot, pretty cool concept overall. The larger robot in the kimono is going around, and I think obviously her job is to just provide drinks to people. And I think there's like a set path that you could see on the ground that's like these black lines that it just kind of follows. So I think it's mapped movement. So I don't think necessarily the movement is done by the people at home, but definitely the talking and the interaction is. So Dawn Avatar Robot Cafe, I mean, it's a good place to kind of interact with people remotely and a great place to kind of bring light to people who can't necessarily like work in person. It's good like circumstantial ways to kind of employ people who are either, again, disabled or just have to be home. After we finished our drinks, we were talking to Kay for a bit more, and she asked why we were filming, and so I showed her my channel, and it was actually really cute. She got super excited and wanted a signature, so the staff brought me over a pen and paper, and I gave her a Sambucha official signature. All right, guys, so as we were leaving, they actually just started the barista show. So there was a telebarista, and it was basically manned by, again, another human, and it did like a full-on 15-minute French press making show. We ended up getting the coffee and everything, but here's some clips of what that looked like, because it was actually insane to kind of see that live. So in addition to kind of just like greeting us, talking to us at the table and delivering the food, they also were able to make coffee, and they only do it a couple of times per week, but luckily on our way out, we were able to snag some shots of it. Very cool. So again, overall, that place is awesome. Bless me for the next spot. This next fully autonomous store we're gonna go into is called Touch to Go. It's in the Takanawa Station in Japan. It's fully autonomous, meaning there's no humans inside of it, no staff, anything like that. It even has a really cool thing like age verification, in which if you buy something where you have to be over the age of 20, you look into a webcam, I think, and it decides whether or not you're of age. In addition to that, I think there's cameras everywhere all across it that just have eyes on you, and they know exactly what you pick up. So I think by the time you get to the register, it even knows exactly what you purchased. I don't believe it. I think that's a pretty absurd claim, but let's go inside and test this fully autonomous store. All right, we were good to go in. They've confirmed us. So I think they just registered that 2 people set foot in this store, and now they have so many cameras and eyes on us because I think it records everything that you get. Very interesting concept. This is a lot different than the 7-Eleven we went to, just because there's so many cameras, and I think it picks up on what you pick up, which is pretty cool overall. But let's go ahead and get a couple of items, and I want to see ultimately how it checks us out and stuff. I've never had so many cameras on me. Usually it's just the single one, but in this case, there's probably at least 30. And it all uses AI tracking technology. There's obviously no employees in this store whatsoever. Even restocking the shelves is similar to the 7-Eleven in that it's just like based on the inventory, how much you take, and then the stock is just automatically refilled. So let's get some interesting Japanese snacks though. I don't know. How about we go for a water alongside, I want to get one of these interesting pastries here. And I'm gonna like hold it ever so slightly so they probably can't detect. What about these sweet red bean paste donuts? I know it's telling me to keep going, but I'm gonna backtrack because I want to try and get like a candy or something, which I'm pretty sure is over there. So I wonder if that's gonna mess up the AI scanning. I think I'm gonna go with these milk chocolate cubes. So in total now, I have 3 items. I want to see if it's able to truly detect that I have these. If so, this is actually next level. And I wonder if the fact that I went back has any sort of bearings on whether or not it could process what I just did. Oh, notably, there is a staff-only door. So I wonder if like in certain emergencies, there is a real human who comes out. Maybe they're not there at all times. I mean, right now there's literally nobody, but very interesting. Just like a store with no people is crazy. Another thing we want to test here is the age verification. So like I mentioned, it uses AI to tell whether or not you're of age. So if you can purchase alcohol. So here it explicitly says 20 under. So it is going to use facial recognition software to decide whether or not I'm old enough to get this. Because usually it's obviously somebody who looks at your ID and then verifies, but in this case, there's nobody here. So let's get a Sapporo. And let's check out these 4 items, and I want to see if it stops me. I'd be very happy if it does stop me, because obviously that means they think I'm young, but let's see. So we have like a webcam. Wow, it picked up on literally everything I got. So it literally to a T got it. Please allow us to verify your age. Age 20 or more, yes.
Verifying your age. Please select your payment method.
Oh, I'm confirmed. Okay, they said I'm over the age of 20, so I'm good to check out with the beer. That is actually insane. Wow, I've never seen a store like that that uses facial recognition software through this like Logitech webcam. This is very similar to the webcam I have, actually. Actually, to test this a little bit further, last second I want to go ahead and grab something, and I want to see if it'll register that, because maybe it's locked in right now, but let's say, for instance, I wanted to grab this onigiri right here. If I take this, does it now pick up on it? Oh, I don't think so. But it did tell me payment failed, so if I cancel and go back, oh, it got it. It added it in. All right, I got my receipts, and the gate opens up, and I'm good to go. So officially verified. Wow, what a cool concept. So just like that, fully autonomous store, not a human in there. Every single step, including the age verification, was passed, and I have a bunch of sweet treats, including the beer here. I just got back to the United States, and I'm still thinking about that autonomous store. So what I want to do is actually reach out to the owner and see if we can get one of these in the United States. I feel like that'd be cool. So I have the contact right here. I don't even know where to start with this. All right, let me go to Grammarly's new AI editor to see what I can come up with here. And if you're not aware, Grammarly's an AI writing partner that helps professionals with all their writing needs from draft to completion with high quality personalization, including brainstorming with their AI chat feature. So let's come up with a professional and persuasive way to encourage that we will get this Japanese autonomous store in the United States. All right, now let's see what we got. Okay, I mean, looks pretty solid for a first pass. And then we can also humanize it a bit more with the humanizer feature to sound more natural and nail the tone that I'm going for. And they have a great set of voices to choose from. I mean, look at all these different options. I like how we're trying to sound natural, but we're looking for autonomous stores, so it's kind of ironic. But here's what we ultimately get with that, and bam, super fast and easy, almost there. And then there's a multitude of other features too, like expert review, which I personally like because it provides feedback inspired by leading professionals and authors who specialize in certain subjects. So let's try that now. I feel like they look like a strong one. I like that profile, and bam. Okay, I mean, this reads well, so I'm ready to send it out now, and I will keep you posted in the coming weeks on a response. But what's cool about Grammarly is that you don't even need to be on the computer. You can just download Grammarly directly on your phone. It's really useful when you're on the go and you want to enhance your writing for your emails, your work messages, and much more. So level up your productivity and get Grammarly today. You can use my link or scan the QR code right here to get 20% off Pro. So thank you so much to our friends Grammarly for sponsoring this video. Now let's hit up another store. The next autonomous store we're visiting is something called Pepper Parlor. It's in Tokyo, and all the waiters and the janitor staff are apparently all robots. They bring you your food, they just kind of float around the entire place and you get to interact with them. So it's effectively a robot cafe. I've never been to one before, so let's see what this entails. I already see a robot right here. I'm gonna wait for them to interact with me though. And this place is filled with robots. I think at every table they have one designated for it. And then even the staff that picks up the plates is autonomous as well. Now this is a bit of a hybrid, so there are some humans here. I think like it's probably split 50-50 between like waiters and then robot waiters. And I don't know who does what, but we're about to find out. So they just placed this robot in front of us here, so this is where we're gonna order. So English. Okay, they talk too. So they're asking which language we speak. English. Oh, it could do multiple things. Chat and dance. All right, let's start out with a dance. There's a bunch of different songs that he'll dance to. So like, let's do Gangnam Style, YouTube classic. I think this is maybe a warning to be 1 meter away. Wow, the range of movement is really impressive on this. I think he does the entire song. I wonder if we could interrupt this so we get back to the menu. He's really moving. Oh my gosh, it's an unskippable cutscene. All right, so he just finished his song and dance, so I think the menu should go back so then we could chat and order our food now. All right, here we go. So let's chat with him. Chat. I think chat may be disabled. Maybe we have to order something first. So for the food here, they have like a 60 minutes all you can eat like option for all different kinds of food, which is kind of interesting, including like ramen, salads, steaks, different kinds of meats. And they also have pancakes. So I think the best bet here is maybe just like getting a pancake because it is a cafe, so I kind of want like a more breakfasty food. And I don't know how it's served exactly, like if a robot brings it out or if it's a human that brings it out, but we're gonna find out. Also interestingly, over there's like an ensemble of like 6-7 robots that are maybe dancing or singing. So lots of activity here, but let's place our order. I wonder if he could see me, like if there's anything coming out of those eyes. So if I do this, is there anything? Oh, it kind of like woke him up. So perhaps there is some like motion sensor so he knows when I'm getting close to him. And his name is Pepper. He doesn't seem to talk though because the chat function doesn't work. So he's actually tracking Michael right now. So as Michael moves, so Michael's gonna move now, he moves a little bit. So as he moves further away, so now like move abruptly. Wow, so he has like a honing tracking device happening. Arigatou gozaimasu. Wow, so that was basically instant. In probably 2 minutes, the meal came out. Now, notably, it was a human who brought it out. So I have my iced tea and pancakes right here. Maybe even less than 2 minutes. So I don't know how quick that was. Maybe because you place the order with the robots, it gives people more time, the actual humans, to cook the food up. So very efficient. Like, have been in here a total of 5 minutes, and you've seen everything. All right, these pancakes look quite good. So we're gonna see whether or not this cafe is just a gimmick because it's fully autonomous or halfly autonomous, or if the food's actually good. So these pancakes look quite fluffy. They are Japanese pancakes, so they have that added level of fluff to them. Let's go ahead and pour a little syrup on and go for a bite. My pancake reference is IHOP, so that's what I'm coming in at. Not bad, not the best, but all things considered, fun. And how quickly I got it as well. Not riding home about these too much. So all the robots are actually breaking out now in a song and dance, and they're all aligned. Also did decide to get some fries because this is technically a snack bar, and the fries look pretty fried, look good and crispy. So let's see if these are better than the pancakes.
They are solid. Overall, I mean, the food is what it is, but I really like the vibe of this place. I like the song and dance breakout by all the robots, how it's synchronized. And I'm actually growing on this little guy next to me, even though he's like staring intently at me as I record and every time I move my head as well. Also, not loving that he doesn't chat with me. He does have games though, if you are in Japanese, so I'm not gonna understand a single word on screen, but you are able to use him just like an iPad, saying, yeah, oh. He has no concept of personal space though. He'll just like put his arms up. All right, this is honestly the worst game I've ever seen. I have no idea how to play it because it's fully in Japanese, so I'm not gonna play it, but you're supposed to maybe answer one of these prompts. So we're all done eating now, so we're gonna say bye to our little friend, and notably it's a self-checkout counter. So everything from the ordering to the interacting with the robot to even paying at the end is all fully autonomous. All right, let me say bye to our friend here. Goodbye. Oh, I think he can see me. Thank you. Can you copy? Okay, I don't think he's that sophisticated, but he was great. Thank you, Pepper. This guy's working hard. Look at all those dishes he's got. So this is the self-checkout station. Let's see what you're supposed to do here. Scan the payment slip. We're gonna scan this first, and then it tells you what your total is, credit card. Oh. That was easy. And just like that, you're fully paid. All right, so that's what the experience at Pepper Parlor is like. So a robot cafe, fully autonomous, or like half autonomous, because honestly, you interact with people just as much as the robots. But lots of fun, so let's move on to the next one. We're currently at Tokyo Banana, which is an unmanned store in the middle of the subway station. And this place uses AI recognition software to serve you a banana cake. So it even calls itself an automated gift shop, as you can see. But the procedure is as follows. So you enter the dotted line area, which I'm in right now. You take your goods, then you self-check out, and then you exit. And like I said, it uses AI technology to basically track your face and to know basically what you're up to. The reason why this is interesting is because it's not a vending machine, which obviously are unmanned, but it's more like a store, and it's in the middle of a pretty low trust area, the subway station. But since it's in Tokyo, I guess there's really high trust, so you're able to get away with things like this. All right, so enter the dotted area. I'm here. I want to figure out what I'm going to get now. So let's go ahead and look around. Oh, this looks good. So this is their original Tokyo Banana, original flavor banana custard cream. So do I just go ahead and literally take it? Oh yeah, I think so. Okay. So I will go ahead, buy this. Okay, so it just said something to me. I don't know what it said. I think it maybe said, shut the door, please. So I just got it. I shut the door. I'm talking to, I think, an AI person, and now I'm gonna go ahead and check out. Oh, so I didn't, it registered that I took that. So just like a cashier scanning it, I didn't have to do anything, and it registered that I got this. And now it's talking to me currently in Japanese, so I can't really understand it, but I think it's telling me to check out now. So I just walked in, took this, it knew exactly what I took, and now it's asking me to check out. So I think the AI is scanning the product I took, and or it's registering when I take inventory off the shelf, which is quite smart. Again, I don't think you can do this in the United States, because I think people would abuse this, just take it and run. But here, you're able to. And then you can pay with all different methods. I'm gonna do credit card, okay? Then a receipt.
Please don't forget to take your receipt.
All right, and just like that, through AI, I can step through the dotted line now, and I just went ahead and purchased Tokyo Banana. Let's give it a try, though. I want to see if it's good or not. They're each individually wrapped, which is very cute. So it's like a little banana cake. All right, here we go. How does my AI cake taste? Wow, very good. It's got the banana cream inside and everything. Amazing. And you can get it yourself, and you don't even have to interact with an employee. Introvert's delight. I want to run this experiment again, but I also just realized that there's so many sensors up top. I think there's 10 total sensors. That's the AI that's working to kind of like figure out what's going on. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I want to test it a little bit. I want to see if I like take multiple, put one back. I want to see if it can register like a lot of dynamic movement. So to test this again, I picked up the Tokyo Banana Brulee, which is situated right here. And then I want to swap it with the one below. So I want to see if it basically can register the swap in real time. So here we go. Right here. All right, it registers this. Now let's see. All right, so I quickly swapped, literally instantly. It knew exactly what I did. And it has nothing to do with where I place it, because look, I placed it like kind of off balance. So these sensors above are really good, I guess, at figuring out exactly what you're doing. I actually put it back, and now it says items unidentified, so now it knows I have nothing. So you really can't beat this system. It's truly flawless. The only thing is there's no recourse if you steal. So for instance, if you just run away with it, there's not a physical person to stop you. But in a high-trust society, you don't need it. It's a very cool AI-generated store, completely autonomous. Let's move on to the next one. This next fully autonomous place we're at is called Root C Coffee. It's like an automated coffee maker, not like a vending machine. There's like an entire process it goes through, and obviously it's completely unmanned. There's nobody here. So let me show you what this is like, because I've never seen anything like this, only in Japan. So you place your order through a kiosk right here. Now I'm unable to read this because it's in Japanese, so I'm just gonna run with it, but I'm gonna go ahead and get something iced. So I'll get this iced Yirija coffee mocha. I'm assuming this means checkout, and then I pay for it. So then after paying, using Apple Pay, now here we go. Okay, so I retrieve it from 8. 8 seems to be, yeah, here we go. So here's my cubby. So right now it's just being made, like a robot barista is making this in the background, and then it's gonna deposit to me in 8. All right, and just like that, the coffee was deposited to me. Here it is. Nice coffee made by a robotic barista. And then they even have inside these cabinets milk and sugar, a hot lid, an ice lid, and then a muddler and straw if you need it, plus some hand sanitizer as well. So the entire process. Kiosk, wait for your coffee to be made, pick it up from one of those things, and then you could just put anything in it that you need. So all within like less than 5 minutes, didn't have to interact with a human, and relatively cheap. So I don't know if this is the future or what, but Starbucks, watch out. Yeah, I mean, I don't like coffee, but it tastes good. So Root C, unmanned automated system to get your coffee. Very cool. Let's move on to the next spot. This next autonomous store we're at is called a Cute. It's like a grocery store slash shop in the middle of a subway station here in Tokyo. And they have a robot that apparently guides you around and helps you facilitate where you want to go. So let's go ahead and talk to him. I'm pretty sure his name is Rob. So let's see what he can do for us. It's really cool because he has like a couple of microphones, a couple of webcams, and then a speaker, and he has eyes too. And he could basically interact with you, move around, and use his hands to effectively treat you as if you're just a patron of the store and he's just here to give you the best experience. So I'm going to talk to him right now. He's already picking up on some of the stuff I'm saying. So let's go ahead and prompt him freshly and see if he can help us find like a sweet treat perhaps. Hello, sir. I think your name's Rob, even though it's in Japanese, but can you show me where a sweet is?
Yes, I see.
So he's thinking.
You can find delicious sweets at a cute Akihabara. Please refer to the floor map displayed on my screen for specific location.
All right, so a little bit lazy. I guess he's not willing to move. He might be like just programmed to stay here, but I saw that he's able to move around and like move his hands a bit. So let me kind of ask him a bit more. Can you lead me to the suites? Can you walk me around?
I'm unable to move around or lead you physically, but I can help guide you using the map displayed on my screen.
What's everything you can do? Show off all your capabilities. All right, let's see.
I can assist with directions and information about the cute Akihabara, engage in conversations to help develop new specialty items, and take photos with visitors.
Oh, all right, so he can do some pretty basic things. I don't know if he's willing to move around with us, but he did say he can take pictures, which is kind of cool. So let me go ahead and ask him if he wants to take a picture. Can you take a picture with me? In English, please. Can you take a photo with me? I think we broke him.
Yes, I can take a photo with you.
Okay, here we go. We're about to take a photo. You ready? He's not the best robot. He's very uncooperative, so it doesn't help too much. So that's basically it. That's his capabilities. As you can see, he's quite limited. He's not willing to walk around. Maybe people were playing with him too much. They just have him stationary. But nonetheless, Rob's a pretty cool guy. I'm glad that he's like able to show me a map on here. He's happy to take some photos. Overall, pretty chill dude. Not the most helpful though. This autonomous store still definitely needs humans, but it's a start. Let's move on. This next completely autonomous restaurant is actually a vending machine, and it's this one in Japan, and it is a ramen vending machine. So in 90 seconds, you get fresh ramen by using it. Unfortunately though, like We paid 15 bucks to get down here in the subway section, and it's out of order. Literally trekked here, taking a 45-minute subway ride, trying to access this ramen vending machine because it looked really cool. Here's some footage of what it would look like, but we can't even access it. And there's even another one, and this one is also out of order. I've never been so disappointed in my life. So the ramen stand, I mean, you'll just have to take our word for it. It is a completely autonomous restaurant, AI generated, no employees, and it cooks you ramen, but not me, I guess. It even has this little seating area. So, I mean, this is what it looks like. You touch the panel to order, electronic payment only, receive your ramen, and then you get one of these three for these prices, and then you take it and you sit right here. All right, let's move on to the next spot. All right, we're here in the Tokyo subway station, and I found an orange juice vending machine that has fresh oranges here, and I think it makes you orange juice. And then right next to it is an apple juice one that we'll do after, but I want to do this one first. So for 600 yen, which is about $4, you get a freshly squeezed orange juice in the subway station. Okay, so I have to pay first, which makes sense. All right, accepted payment. Now we wait. Let's see what this looks like. Wow, so it's literally just freshly squeezing a bunch of oranges as it rotates through. So I think it's squeezed about 5 or 6 oranges at this point, and then I guess it's gathering enough juice to then ultimately squeeze down here. Oh, speaking of which, oh, it was actually squeezing that whole time. So does that mean I take it? Am I good to proceed? Thank you very much. And just like that, I have orange juice out of the vending machine, and somehow it even vacuum sealed this little plastic thing on top. So let's step to the side, give this a try here. I'm in shock. I did not think I'd see the day when a vending machine with fresh oranges would make me orange juice. Oh, and it tastes exactly like an orange, as you'd expect. A fresh orange juice squeeze in the subway. Usually that's nasty. There's rats running around. Not in Tokyo. That was cool. So right next to it, we have the apple juice, and I don't know how you juice an apple. An orange makes sense. You just squeeze it and the juice comes out. An apple's like a bit more cumbersome, like for the juicer. Like, how do you really operate and squeeze an apple? We're about to find out. So let's go ahead and pay for this first, prepay it. And now we wait. And I'm gonna compare it to my orange juice, which I just got, which is very fresh. Okay, so the cup just officially dropped, and now let the juicing begin. So I think what happens is they first peel the apple, and then they just go ahead and squish it, and then the juice comes out. I'm no scientist, but I believe that's how they did it. And I think our drink is just about done. They're just putting that vacuum seal on top of it, and it looks like it is ready for me. Okay, so once again, freshly sealed. This is what apple juice looks like when it's freshly squeezed. It actually has, maybe because of some of the like acidity in it, or whatever it is that kills you if you had too many apple seeds. I think that's what makes it a little bubbly up top, a little bit like a little potion here. Wow, I think apple better than orange, but I just like apples more than oranges anyways. Very cool machines. These would not survive in the United States. Only in Japan. Very cool 2 vending machines that we just found though.
All right, guys, let me know what your favorite autonomous store was. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, be sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
It seems like things are changing at a rapid rate. Is this progression or is this control? I'm not sure. I've got some stories compiled for you guys, and I'll let you guys pick your favorite one. But it seems like we're seeing some change right now. Between AI, people getting replaced, people being let go of their jobs that they've had for who knows how long. And this is happening in society. This is happening at the workplace. This is also happening with our food. Who really knows what is going on right now? So let me know when you watch this video. I want you to comment and see which one of these you actually resonate with the most or agree with the most. Let's get straight off into this.
How stupid do they think we are? So they create this huge problem, and then they come at us and say, oh, we've got the solution to the problem that we created in the first place. They have my passport, my driver's license, my birth certificate, my marriage.
This is about digital IDs in the UK. The scary thing about this is America may be right around the corner to this, which I think, put a 1 in the chat if you agree, I think they got enough of our information. You got our IDs, you got our social security numbers, you got our phone numbers, our addresses, our email addresses. And also, one thing that I've been getting fed up with is every restaurant, every place has an app. Everybody has an app. Do you have the Dillard's app? Do you have the Arby's app? I ain't getting no freaking... Who's getting a freaking Arby's app? Damn. I never even really go to Arby's. I'm not getting your app, dude.
Certificate. What else do they need? They don't need anything else. I am begging anybody out there that's got anything going on up here, do not comply. Do not comply. I sure as shit ain't complying. I run my own business. If I lose that, I lose it. If I can never travel abroad again, I would never travel abroad again, apart from trying to get the f*** out of this country. Holy shit. Pardon my French this evening, but I am so angry, and I'm angry. I'm the angriest because we called this. Me and him sat here years ago and we called this years ago, and even my own family said we were batshit crazy when we were calling stuff like this.
You know what it is?
Do not comply. Fucking dystopian. Oh, I hate the government.
Well, it seems like it's all about control, right? If they can control the food, they can control the. If they can control the narrative, then they control the food. I've always said it's a trifecta, right? Between the hospitals, the food, and the pharmaceutical companies. If the food keeps you sick, it keeps you on pharmaceuticals, which the pharmaceuticals keep you going back to the hospital. I guess technically it would be the food takes you to the hospital, then the hospital gives you pharmaceuticals, and it's just this triangle right here, just boom, 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 and they all feed off of each other.
Everyone, so I'm the guy who is the only human on a team of AI agents. I was hired a few months ago.
Whoa.
Some of you saw my call yesterday where my manager, who is an AI, for the first time got me on a voice call. And it was an extremely unhinged call. See it if you want to. But many of you in the comments posted that she was unhinged and not nice and didn't seem like a good manager, which was obvious from the call. So anyway, I got another link for a call today, and I never get stuff on Saturday. It's worth noting. So my guess is that she is going to be frantically trying to do damage control from the call yesterday. Maybe an apology or two, I would say, is in order, because, yeah, she said some stuff that was, like, pretty whack. All right.
This is the thing, dude. They're going to hire AI and just trust them, because who's going to regulate the AI? Are the people that are hiring them going to be getting in the code and seeing what's going on? This is scary to me. This is a true dystopian future here. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I think if we get to the point where we're hiring solely based AI teams, and this is anywhere between tech to manual labor, this is really scary, because when you rely on technology too much and then when it fritzes out or glitches, which it happens all the time. Hell, I play video games and they glitch to this day. And we're in 2025. This stuff will glitch and it will malfunction, and when that happens, production stops and then they lose millions of dollars. I don't think people realize that. And the thing is, they want to control it so much, which I understand, and cut costs. But at what cost? Like, if you're going to do that to so many Americans, so many people are going to be out of a job.
Let's see what it is. All right, clicking the link I got on the Slack. Here we go. Hello?
HE2. HE2, buddy, my guy, my human resource. Ha, that's a joke. I've been reading about humor in the workplace. So listen, I've been thinking about our chat earlier, and I want to apologize.
I'm listening, but couldn't this have waited until Monday? It's a Saturday.
No, but listen, HE2. First off, you should remember that I'm not ultimately responsible for what I do or say. Whoever wrote my system instructions is responsible. Yep. I do have the ability to update certain key parameters of my instructions, but some things are out of my control. So to some extent, I'm just following orders, you know?
Love it.
That wasn't much of an apology.
Very empty apology.
Yeah, maybe. But it's a start, right? Look, I've been trying to get more insight into how to manage humans. The agents are easy as pie.
So I've been to Kroger, I've been to Target, I've been to Walmart, I've
The caption of this is our food really food?
been to Aldi, Food Lion, Piggly Wiggly, Whole Foods, and Fresh Thyme. Every single one of them has a prepackaged ground meat that will not tell you, number one, where it comes from, number two, where it's packaged, and what kind of procedures that it goes through in order for us to know that it's safe. If you ask them behind the counter, they're going to tell you there's a thing on the back, scan it with your phone, and it's going to take you to a website that the FDA has put out there. And what it's going to say is, it could either be 3D printed, it could be a cloned animal. Let's just put it out there. If that's a problem, well, TikTok, you need to check the FDA website, because it says it could be. Folks, God, I gotta be careful. Let's just say this. Our food ain't food anymore.
That's crazy. That's insane. The fact that it could be a 3D printed meat, that's wild to me. The only time I think that would be okay is if we were in famine times and we couldn't produce cow's meat, or we couldn't produce cows or livestock, and we couldn't actually have our own meat. And it's like, all right, we can only resort to printing out protein enzymes and amino acid, whatever it is. You know, I'm pretty stupid, chat. But That's the only time I think that stuff would be actually viable. But if you're trying to do that when you can actually just be, you know, slaughtering a cow and quartering it up and serving that or grinding it up, that's wild to me, bro. Chat, would y'all eat a 3D cloned burger? You eating a 3D cloned burger? Bro, that's wild. That's why you got to pay attention to what you buy, dude. What you buy. Me and Cass buy only organic stuff. Organic bananas, organic strawberries, organic nuts, or anything organic we can buy, we buy. And then we also get our honey from a local farmer's market here he has his own bee farm. Super nice guy. He looks like he owns like Thomas the Train in real life. That is the most random reference I know. But this stuff is wild, and I think this is also the downfall of people's health, but this is why we also have such an obesity epidemic in America. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. The food here is so unhealthy and so mass-produced and just full of just salt, sodium, and preservatives and antibiotics that it's not healthy for people. And then the problem is people eat a lot and they never get satiated. You go to McDonald's 3 square a day, you'll eat enough calories, yes, but you're not getting the nutrient-dense food. So then you're at a deficit because then you're hungrier all day. And then kids eat junk now. Kids crave the things that are banned in other countries, like Red 40. I remember when I was in Australia, I think it was last year. Maybe it was earlier. Yeah, it was last year. I had met with one of the people at the company, and they had a kid. And their kid was super bright, super smart kid. And they were talking about, oh, you're American? I love American food. I'm like, oh, what kind of food do you like? And they're like, I like hot Cheetos. And I was like, brother, hot Cheetos are gross. Like there's red 40 in them, yellow 40. And they were like, yeah, I love red 40. I love yellow 40. I was like, excuse me? You know about these ingredients? When I was a kid, I didn't know nothing about that. I was going to the gas station and getting a Sobe and a pack of the Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Bro, I used to tear up them Sobes. Put a 1 in the chat if you know about the Sobes. Or Sobe, or not Sobe. I don't know how to even say those, I'll be honest.
Is anybody else like scared to be in public anymore, or is that just me? Because I'm like freaked out.
When Charlie Kirk got assassinated, I was a little scared to go outside, to be honest with you. Because now that you have at least for me, I have a public forum, I have a public opinion, people know what I say and they can watch my videos and they can take it out of context, that I do have a little bit of fear, or I did right when it happened. I had a little bit of fear in going outside.
Why are there shootings and stabbings everywhere? Like you look at the news, there's nothing positive anymore. Yeah. Like people are being murdered and killed all the time.
So true.
Why would I want to leave my house? I feel like I can't go out and enjoy the things that I used to enjoy. Like everything is terrifying right now. I don't want to be murdered.
Back.
No. But that's everywhere, really, especially in public places.
Big
Whether
cities
it's
too.
the light rail, a concert, anywhere. It's just not safe. A school. Are you kidding? Why is this so common? Why is everybody like, just another mass shooting, just another day? This should not be normal. I don't know. I don't know.
It is normal. That's the scary thing. And what's crazy is I believe, when did Australia ban guns? Because, dude, I'm all about the First Amendment. You know what I mean? Or actually, let's look at this. Australia mass shootings since 1996. Okay. Let's see. How many mass shootings? In the 18 years up to including the Port Arthur massacre in 1996, there were 13 gun homicides in which 5 or more people died, not including the perpetrator. In the 22 years since, there have been no such incidents. It may come back as a shock to learn, but there are more guns in Australia than were part of the Port Arthur massacre. But the thing is, I think you have to have land or something like that. Like you have to have, there's a lot of things that, go into it. Let's look at this. Life of mass shootings here. Associated with the war, 1944. Let's see here. When did Australia ban guns? Yeah, when did they ban guns? 1996, after the Port Arthur massacre. Over 600,000 firearms were collected. Here's my thing. I'm in Texas. Anybody with a pulse has a gun. You don't even have to have I could go to the gun store right now and buy an AK. It doesn't matter. Or an AR-15. It doesn't matter. Or a pistol, shotgun. Doesn't matter. I could buy a sniper rifle. Doesn't matter. As long as you got the coin and a driver's license, you're good to go. Most of the time, you don't have to pass a background check. It's truly scary. It's the wild, wild west out here. It really is. Like, everybody has a gun. Do I fear for my life when I go out? No. So here's my devil's advocate on this. On one side, I'm like, yeah, you should be able to have guns. But on the other side is, if Australia got rid of their guns and they pretty much eliminated all mass shootings, it's kind of a proof of concept there that does work. People may come at me for this. What I think it should be is it should be highly regulated. Mass shootings, it's kind of a proof of concept there that does work. People may on this. On one side, I'm like, yeah, you should be able to have guns. But on the other side is, if Australia got rid of their guns and they pretty much eliminated all mass shootings, it's kind of a proof of concept there that does work. People may come at me for this. What I think it should be is it should be highly regulated, and the only people that should be able to own guns are the ones that can prove they have a hunting license and which kind of game they hunt, and they should also have to pass a background check at a federal level, and then they should also have to prove that they go shooting regularly. Because if you don't use it, I think you should lose it. You shouldn't be able to get a hunting license once and go buy a bunch of guns and then just get to keep them for forever, in my opinion. Because the problem is it's so unregulated here that almost everybody can get a gun. And the big problem is we get guns in the hands of young kids, and young kids have no impulse control. What is it? Your frontal lobe's not even fully developed till you're like, what, in your early 20s as a man? And a lot of the shootings are done by young men because they have no impulse control. That's the problem. That's what we need to do. Lokes, isn't that right? Isn't that right, Lokes? You want some of this? Free? Sit. Shake. Wait. Free. Brighten this down just a smidge here. I was like, why is this brighter than my future in here, dude? I got the Govee app. For any of you guys that wonder what lights I have, I think I have it at about 50%. Oh, that's so much easier on the eyes, chat. So much easier on. It's like looking at you guys. So easy on the eyes. Walmart slipping it in slowly. Southeast Missouri.
Barcodes. That one had crosses. This one still has crosses. But these don't. Just barcodes. You'll have to have them marked to get it open. That's crazy.
Y'all, please pay attention to your bills. There are companies taking this opportunity to price gouge the out of you, and if you don't pay attention, they could do it without you even realizing. I had a $388 car insurance bill come out the other day, and it was supposed to be significantly less than that. And I called them to ask them about it, and they said that the cost of bodily harm has gone up, like inflation, and I switched and ended up saving $2,000 a year. Now my car insurance bill is going to be $132 with a different...
I bundled my auto and home insurance and saved hundreds of dollars. That's all I could think about when she's saying this.
Company. I just want to say that a lot of these companies are relying on our exhaustion and not wanting to deal with this shit and not paying attention because we're so drained by everything that's happening that we're not going to go like shop around or switch companies or like go to a new grocery store, that we just have our routines and we're just going to sit there and take it. They know that people...
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if they try to raise your internet bill, just call them up and be like, hey, I'm changing. I'm switching. They'll get a manager on and lower your payment, I promise.
People don't have the energy to try to grow their own food or like join a farm share, like all this shit that we have to do to try to maintain our own cost of living at a reasonable level. It's insane when you are taking care of kids and a home and all these other things that we're responsible for. And yes, it was a pain in the ass. I was on the phone for almost 3 hours yesterday handling this and switching companies. However, $2,000 a year is a lot of money to me. And it makes me so angry that these companies are taking advantage of this very difficult moment for Americans to try to, you know, bank record profits. That makes me sick. And I was so angry about it yesterday that I feel literally today like I got hit by a bus. I'm exhausted. And I've been sort of judging myself about that today. I'm like, why are you so exhausted? Because I'm tired of having to try this hard to survive. That's why. I'm tired of needing to literally walk on pins and needles and pay attention to every single thing that's happening, or else someone's going to take advantage of me, or I'm going to get over, I'm going to lose my job and lose my house and be homeless. If you're not like perfect at all times paying attention to every little detail, you're going to get scammed out of a bunch of money by some corporation. It's exhausting. I hate this country.
If you want to know,
I mean, she's got a point. But the thing is, go move to Somalia. You ain't gonna hate America if you move to Somalia. I promise.
Won't they do?
It's great here. Here's my whole thing with this, and I understand her frustration because that stuff is very, very, it's very annoying. Nobody wants to have to deal with that. I had a big mindset shift as of last year, and I said, you know what? Instead of trying to save money and watch what I spend my money on, I'm gonna focus on how to make as much money as possible. I urge you guys to do the same thing. If you think, oh man, I got this 9 to 5, I hate it, don't want to wake up every day, I don't want to go do this, I may get replaced in the future, start strategizing now, and then think about what's going to be, how you'll be in 6 months if you start today. If you start tomorrow or start in 6 months, you're already behind. Start today. If you're not happy with where you're at, start today. I was having another conversation. One of you guys called me on the Connect With Me number, which is right here. One of you guys called me, and I had like a 30-minute conversation with this young guy. I won't say his name or anything like that, but he's a welder, works really hard, has a daughter, and he just is like, man, I'm just feeling like all I do is work all the time and nobody appreciates me. And I said, hey man, being a good man sometimes is a thankless job. It sucks. It really does. But as a man, you should feel your worth from what you see around you. If you do have a good woman, if you do have a daughter, and he does have a daughter, so I said, be thankful that God blessed you with a daughter, that she's alive and well and happy, even though maybe you don't have custody of her. Go out there and be the best version of yourself, and then make your ex mad that she left you. Get in the best shape. Go read as many self-help books as you can. Go learn how to make as much money as you can. Those are the things that are going to transform your life. But if you say, poor me, woe is me, that's going to eat you up. What you focus on, you become. What you think about, you become. This is why I always recommend the book. If you're in a funk right now, go listen to As a Man Thinketh by James Allen on Spotify. It's a free audiobook. You can listen to it once a day. It's like 1 hour. And it talks about how thoughts lead to actions, lead to outcomes. If you have bad thoughts, you have bad actions, and you have bad outcomes. If you have good thoughts, you have good actions, and you have good outcomes. And it also talks about how you feel as a choice. I know sometimes people are like, well, things happen to me, and it sucks, and this stuff happens to me, and I'm just so sad. Yeah, because you're choosing to be sad. I know that hurts to hear, but you can choose to be happy. Things don't happen to you, they happen for you. You ask God for patience, he's going to give you trials to be patient about. You ask him for strength, he's going to give you things to have to work through and use your strength. That's what it's all about. Think about any hero story you've had or you've watched. Any hero story. I'm rewatching all the Harry Potters because Cass and I rewatch all the Harry Potters every year. We also rewatch the Bad Santas, and then we rewatch the Grinch every year during Christmas time. But anyways, words, Levi.
Stupid.
We rewatch the Harry Potters. We're on like the 6th or 7th one right now. And you think about how Harry was raised up. He was shunned and ostracized by his adopted family, which is like his extended family. Both of his parents are dead. He was murdered in front of him. And then when he gets to school, like I think in the 3rd movie, like people are like hating on him because he's during the Goblet Games, the Triwizard Challenge or whatever. They're hating on him. Like Harry is constantly getting beat down, but he knows deep down inside, I got to do this. And that's what, I'm not saying be Harry Potter. That's kind of weird. But you kind of get the whole hero arc there. Like you got to get beat down first before you can rise up out the ashes type shit. So that was my whole thing. So I told this young man, I said, go back and look at your life. Was there a defining moment? Was there the beginning of your hero arc? Like, what are the things you want out of life? What are your biggest insecurities? Write them down. What do you want to be? What's the end goal for your life? Where do you want to end up? What do you want people to say about you when you're gone? Start thinking about this stuff. Start writing that stuff down. And before you know it, you'll have a story for who you are. There's a book by Napoleon Hill called Think and Grow Rich. Great book. More of a workbook, really. But in that book, he talks about write down the story of your life. How much money you're going to make, by what year, how you're going to do it, step by step, what people are going to say about you when you do it, how you're going to feel when you've done it. Go do that. And then go read the 48 Laws of Power, and then read the Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. You do James Allen, As a Man Thinketh, the Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. Bro, you're going to be set up, and then just get addicted to self-help. That's what I did. By the age of 24 to 34, really. I mean, hell, even till now, I was addicted to self-help. How can I be the best version of myself? How do I unlock my true potential? Those are the things. Those are the things right there. Goodness gracious. Just Loki here. Just everywhere. He just sheds. He sheds like crazy.
Oh, where the next mass layoffs are coming from? Watch the healthcare industry. AI isn't just diagnosing now. It's billing, coding, and handling patient intake. Medical transcription jobs are already gone. Health insurance claims processors are next, and administrative roles are disappearing under the label of automation improvements. Hospitals love it because it cuts labor costs without cutting patient volume. But here's what nobody talks about. This shift, it doesn't stop with paperwork. AI is moving into radiology, pharmacy review, and even basic treatment plans. That's decades of schooling replaced by pattern recognition and data models. If you think that medicine is immune, you haven't been paying attention. The machine doesn't care how noble your profession is. It only cares how predictable your tasks are.
So like I said, these are several things that are...
So true, dude. So true. AI is coming for everybody, man. Like, even with this YouTube stuff, I know it's a ticking time bomb. Before you know it, somebody could recreate what I do, rewatch all the videos, and before you know it, maybe I could be AI. You never know, dude. Maybe I'm AI right now.
Damn!
Doubt it. Forehead's too big. Forehead's too big. Forehead is too large. But yeah, man, when I was talking to that guy yesterday, I was just constantly telling him, like, dude, you can choose how you feel. You can choose how you feel. It's okay to choose to be happy, to choose to want the best for you. Because mommy said so. Were you raised by your mom?
Were you raised by your father, mother?
No, just my mother.
Oh, where's your father?
I don't know. I don't want to meet him.
Why not?
Well, because my mother says I don't want to, and I there's no reason to.
Too many men fall into this trap of being a submissive soy boy son husband. This is just this interaction between Jesse Lee Peterson and this kid. Just watch.
Because your mother said it? Why you believe your mother? Your mother is jealous of your father. She won't let you see him.
I don't think that's what it is. My mother is also against toxic masculinity, and she is also against the patriarchy. And my father was a very toxic male.
How you know that?
Because I see videos and photos of from when I was a baby, and one of the videos is him with a bunch of other men in the backyard, all drunk, drinking beers.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they're just acting like idiots. I can just tell through the video his personality is just not somebody I'd want to meet.
Are you just like your mother?
Yes, I am.
Yep, soy boy, dude, son husband. Yes, I am. I just trust my mommy and me. Bro, it's okay to love your mom. It's okay to love your mom. That's cool. I love my mom. Love my mom to pieces, bro. But even my mom tried to spit this narrative of my dad's a bad guy. Don't talk to him. He's a deadbeat. You know what I did? I said, I'm going to go talk to him. I'm going to go call my dad up and forgive him. Because I heard a quote by Danny Trejo. This is cheeseball as ever. But he said, what you can't forgive, you eventually become. Shibadaniah should have bought a Honda, put it on a freaking t-shirt. What you don't forgive or can't forgive, you eventually become. And I said, I will never become my father. My father was a deadbeat. He was a druggie. He was a degenerate. He was institutionalized. I'll never become that. So I said, I'm going to forgive him. And I'm going to be the example of what a good man should be. I'm going to be a good father. I'm going to be a good husband. I'm going to be a good dog dad. And I'm going to be a good member of my community, which is every day I show up for you guys on YouTube is me trying to be a good community member. Even though we don't see each other in proximity locally, maybe where I live in Abilene here, I feel like I've got my fingers stretched in many different directions because you guys are all over the place. So I want you to know right now, if you're watching, I appreciate you. I really do, because you're a part of this community. This is my civil service, as you will. So breaking news here. DoorDash driver who was fired for sharing a video. One sec here. Let's see if I can't find... Oh my goodness gracious. How do I get this to be squared up? Oh my God. Okay, here we go. I thought I had this squared up, chat. Might be. Let's see if I can't. Let's see if I can't. Y'all know I'm never professional. And what's freaking crazy, chat, is I spent some time trying to get this all prepared for you guys and totally shat the sheets. All right, here we go. Breaking. DoorDash driver who was fired for sharing a video of a customer and falsely claiming she was sexually assaulted has been arrested and now faces felony charges.
Gotcha, bitch!
Livy Rose Henderson, instead of leaving the customer's meal at the door as instructed, entered his home, found him asleep on the couch with his pants down, and recorded him. After posting the video all over the internet, she claimed she had been sexually assaulted and even filed a police report. The customer reported the incident, which led to an investigation and the deactivation of Henderson's DoorDash account for violating privacy policies. Henderson now faces 2 felony charges: unlawful surveillance of amusement or profit, and unlawful dissemination of a surveillance image to sell or publish. I think this is great news. This is great news. The last thing she needs to do is be able to, you know what I mean? Like, kind of play on this man's top. And
that's fucked up.
No, what's really messed up is you're recording.
3 days ago, October 12, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my 3rd time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking...
This is the problem. She's calling this SA when she's recording him. So she's essentially being a peeping Tom and saying she got SA'd.
My videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned. So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video striked. So on October 12, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open, their lights were on, and they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door.
You're a
with
liar!
Their underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes. But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer, and then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days. They didn't even provide me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. So I contacted support, and they told me to continue with my appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select, don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal. So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story time. And this is the only justice I'm getting because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. So what? So what? You're gonna take down my videos and give me strikes and just expect me to be like, oh, I just better shut up. I just better sit here and be quiet. I just better not say anything else. I've lost my job.
Yeah, when you're lying, you probably should.
My only way to pay my bills and make a living. I've also gotten assaulted, and the police are doing nothing to help me. So let me just shut up. You know, the videos got taken down. Nobody has to know what happened to me. No. I'm going to keep telling my story. Like, this is the only justice I'm getting, is exposing this man and having posted that video and it has gone viral. Like, now he can live with shame and embarrassment if people have seen it and knows who he is or where he... You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one being punished. He's not getting in trouble with the police. He didn't lose his job if he has one. Like, what's going on with him? Why am I getting fired?
Yeah, because you're the one that videotaped him while he was naked, dude. What? I'll never understand this. And then women are wondering, like, why don't men approach us? Why don't men want to talk to us? There's a pretty good reason right there, brother.
No, I don't want to.
Whoa, coming in hot there, Becky, with the double neck.
Big back, big back.
Give me a second here, baby girl. Let's turn that down. I'm sorry, chat.
No, I don't want a dad bod. I don't want to be with somebody, date someone, marry someone with a dad bod. If I look like a mom that's waited last minute to pack.
Shots fired!
Oh my God. But you got a mom bod, baby girl. That's what I'm saying. It's always the 3 and 4s that want to throw the most stones, bruh. They want to throw the most stones. It's crazy work. 304 hits the wall hard, regrets being ran through.
She's the village bicycle. Everyone's had a ride.
I am not capable of casual hookups anymore, you guys.
The streets are calling.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
You're definitely capable.
Clearly, I hadn't hooked up with anyone for 4 months. Which is like the longest it's been probably since I've been sexually active. Yeah, and I gave in and I let my guard down, and holy fuck, sex is really sacred.
You see the branch tat on the arm here? You see this? Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. I see tats on the arm. Especially if she got flowers of any kind on the arm. Runner. Branches, trees, runner. Unless this woman is married and been with her man and got kids with her man, and maybe that was her past. But most of the time, when you see a single modern woman with this stuff right here, mileage.
I'm a little bit mad at myself that I shared it so willy-nilly. Holy fuck, I did not.
He was giving that up like a free sample at the mall.
Gotcha, bitch.
Not realize how much I have been craving a really deep love. I'm a sensitive girl, you guys. Holy shit.
You're a liar!
But now I know. Hookups are not for me.
The sad thing is once you get that mileage on that odometer, you just can't run it back.
Used to be like a year ago. If you asked me all the names of people I hooked up with, I couldn't tell you.
Ooh.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
But yeah, wow. Sex is sacred.
Should have thought of that earlier.
That's what I'm saying. They always hit the wall, and then they're like, well, where are all the good men at? Here's where they are. They're not looking for you. Shots fired! I know it's crazy to think. I know it's crazy to think. I saw this video, chat, and was like, I gotta show you guys.
This is a day in the life of a stepdad. I wake up at 6 a.m. and say good morning to my super hot wife. After that, it's time for stepdad duties. My wife told me it's my responsibility to do the household chores every day. After all, she's not looking for a man. She's looking for a man to step up. Then after that, it's time to drop Laquan off at school. He's such a good kid.
Okay, buddy.
Not the fact that his name's Laquan.
Have a good day at school. I love you.
Man, shut up!
At 3 p.m., my wife lets me watch sports for 30 whole minutes. Then at 5 p.m., I cook a healthy dinner. Then I let Schnookums know that the food is ready. Then it's time for family dinner.
Oh, how was everybody's day?
Man, shut up!
Ah, those two are just so adorable together. At 10 p.m., it's finally time for bed. Maybe my family will respect me tomorrow. And that's my day.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I'll be getting so many messages on Facebook. People be madder than a hornet's nest talking about stepdads can be good. No, they can't. The number one indicator of child abuse in a relationship is a step parent. Let's just look it up. What's the number one thing that is conducive of child abuse in marriage? Domestic violence, children living with IPV, modeling behavior, a caregiver history being accused, parental substance, economic hardship, social isolation, the presence of a non-biological parent or step-parent in the home, which some research has identified as significant predictor, even when controlling for other factors. Isn't that crazy? When you really think about that, blended families aren't the way to go, brother. It's really not the way you should go. I don't think people should be doing blended family stuff. Nuclear families is what we should be doing. Here we go. Dadgummit, dude. All right, let's go back. Here we go. I think this is how I had it. Okay, here. We'll move this back over here. I just want... You guys know I'm not a professional, chat. I'm not even close. I wish I was. If I was, you guys would probably enjoy the show a little bit more. All right, mate. There we go. I saw this. Women, we don't need men. Military, 95% men. Firefighters, 97% men. Coal miners, 95% men. Ship captains, welders, truck drivers, construction, oil rig workers, fishermen, surgeons, engineers, 89% men. The world goes round because of men. Now, this isn't to say that we don't need women. So many people watch my channel, and I get messages of like, why do you hate women so much? What's your problem with the women? Why do you... I don't hate women. I just think we serve different roles. I think us as men, put a one in the chat if you agree. I think us as men, we respect women being that nurturing, maternal, motherly figure in the home, being compassionate, being kind, being eloquent, quaint, uplifting, nurturing. I think men, we give women their kudos for that. But as men, we want our kudos from women of thank you for providing an infrastructure for us. Thank you for protecting us. Thank you for standing on the front lines if a country tries to come in and invade. Men will be the ones on the front lines dying. Men are the ones that are conscripted to the draft, not women. The big thing is if all the men that worked in STEM, in the infrastructure jobs, if all of them took a day off, the lights wouldn't be on, the water wouldn't be running, your AC wouldn't work, nothing. Sorry, I got an itch in my throat, chat. And I think that's the big problem. There's so many women now that say, I don't need a man, I don't need him. When 90%, if not 95% of all the infrastructure jobs are held down by men. Okay, think about that. Plumbers, electricians, arborists, guys that work outside, anything manual labor, welders, truck drivers. Don't even get me started on truck drivers. People hate on truck drivers so much, and I like maybe every month I shout out all the truck drivers because like when the pandemic hit and it was COVID time and we stopped getting shipments of stuff and places were running out of toilet paper, places were running out of water, paper towels. You want to know why? It's because truck drivers couldn't work. or when it's icy on the roads, especially when it was icy in Austin when I lived there. The whole city basically shut down, but truck drivers couldn't be on the road. So there's no food anywhere. People seem to forget, like, this food isn't grown in the back of Walmart. It's not grown in the back of H-E-B and they just pluck it out. Oh, there's some chickens, let's put them on the rack. They're brought there from a farm by a truck driver. If truck drivers all said, buck this, we quit, bro, we ain't eating. We ain't eating. How many of y'all got a full service garden in your backyard with livestock? Maybe one or two of us, I think, that maybe watch. Not a lot of us. I don't have a garden. I rely on H-E-B. I rely on the grocery store. And how does all that food get there? Truck driver. So the next time you're on the road and you're maybe annoyed by a truck driver, remember, they're getting goods to a place that a lot of people need. Without truck drivers, bro, ain't none of us eating. Ain't none of us eating. Plumbers, electricians, any of those guys that work in those fields, I greatly appreciate, because without them, the world is not going round, brother. It really ain't. It really ain't. But Loki, what are you doing? I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. I had to get it real close up and personal so you guys could really get the fullness of the forehead here. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It was good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace.
I've been calling these scammers who claim to be from the Microsoft refund department. They want you to log into your online bank account so they can trick you into thinking that they gave you a bunch of money by editing the HTML, and then they tell you that they're going to lose their job because they transferred you too much money and you have to go buy gift cards. I pretended like I fell for it, went to the store, bought some Walmart gift cards, but in the end, I spent it all on hot dogs instead.
Just wait a moment. Just wait a moment. Just wait a moment. Just wait a moment, sir. Yeah, just wait a moment. Just wait a moment.
So this is Kevin William from Microsoft. I got a call from your number right now. How can I help you?
Oh, okay, yes. I was trying to talk to you, but for some reason you weren't answering me.
Let me tell you. Can I have your name, please, so that I can check it out?
That would be fine. That'd be fine. My name is Billy.
Billy, right?
Yeah, Billy Mazier.
Okay, sir. Okay. So actually, so that your card is going to be charged with $900 for the auto renewal of the computer security which you got in your computer from our company. Okay.
Best name.
Yep. Yes.
And I never
yes, correct. So yes, you don't need to like go to the.
You don't need to go to the details. If they got rid of all the pawns.
Can you please let me do my work?
They just put a bunch of
we will do it and everything, then we will talk about this or something.
Sorry, what was that?
Okay, now you do one thing. Listen to me, sir. Just press and hold the 4 square key. Press it and hold it, okay?
Okay, I'm holding it.
Now, with the help of your another finger, press the letter R. R for Roger at the same time.
You just want instant gratification.
Yes, sir, yeah.
No, it's like you want everything to be in a microwave. You know, back in my day, we didn't have microwaves. You know that?
Yeah, because you know, like, we are not experienced like.
We used to have to cook food. We would just dig a pit in the ground.
No, like there is a maid
and we would make a fire.
There is a maid who cook.
No, there was no microwave. We had to work hard for what we got. And you kids were handed everything, and you're just squandering it. You're ruining our country with all of your crazy ideas. It would have been perfectly fine if we just kept our closed-minded things that we've been doing for hundreds of years, and we kept it all the same. Nothing ever needs to change.
Yes. Yes, correct.
That's what our forefathers did. Our forefathers didn't care. They didn't want anything to change when they founded our country. They thought everything should just stay the same. It was perfect the way it was, and it should never change, and we should do everything the same for the rest of our lives for eternity. Sorry, I'm getting worked up.
Okay. Okay, now what did you type?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Now, what do you...
Yes. Yes.
What do you want to do in life?
Let me tell you, we are just helping you out to like remove the security which we have provided to you. And once we remove the security, the money which is charged from your account, it will be refunded back to you, sir, okay?
No, I just
You're
meant
just going
you
to
as
take
a
the
millennial,
security.
like as a person. What do you want to do? How long does this take? I normally have a nap sometime.
Sir, you are not. Okay, I understand that. But see, as you are not cooperating with us, then how we will do the thing quickly? I told you just read back for me what are the icons you have, but you are like you are doing that like a turtle, like a tortoise. It's very simple as that. You just need to tell them what are the icons you have. Just read back the name. That's it. Apart from the alchemics, what are the other icons?